I think the giants are violent, Gamma, but we have not encountered giants. There was some I figure it was. I'm trying to remember where I saw. Yeah, maybe it was in like this, like the log book or something that I saw a reference to the giants somewhere. I think that was about it, though. Something, there's like some sort of quest log that we saw something with the giants, and that was the only. We don't know anything about what the giants deal is otherwise, other than the fact they kind of are reminiscent of Attack on Titan. Oh yeah, we just talked to this smithy guy who wants us to go talk to this demon and be like, hey, you should, with that, the smithy guy over there, he fancies you. And, oh yeah, everyone's chilling at home right now. Okay, we brought everyone back home briefly. We're working on making a creepy doll right now, I guess. Oh yes, we successfully built a meeting hall. Which did what now? Attracts humans and beasts! Look, the attract human of the meeting hall is working already. These Baylor Lords showing up and continue to support the stream. Excellent. Let's see. Oh yeah, we're considering making another cabbage field. Oh, fine. The Attract Beast is working on it, Baylor Lord. My mistake. My mistake. And we still, like, have all these gatherers gathered stupid... Like, we've got 2,000 veggies! Like, what am I... I need to send, like, separate groups out to gather better stuff, but it's dangerous. We don't have enough people to do that sort of thing safely. Alright, so we're gonna spend a turn, I guess... We'll just wait a second for this creepy doll to be done, and then we'll move out, talk to this demon, see if we can convince her. Like how many oh, it says right there, yeah, we got 12 people total. Because we're gonna, yeah, we need like 2 more people to, like, comfortably be like, okay, we're gonna leave a couple people at the village, and a couple people could, like, go over here and, like, you know, pick mushrooms or get clay or coal or any of this stuff that's more interesting and valuable than, like, having 2,000 veggies and wood here. Hey, introverted. An enemy group has been spotted over here? What the heck? Okay, sure. We have successfully made a creepy doll, everybody. This is important. What did this do again? Oh, we made a bad quality creepy doll. Oh, man. Right, I was gonna give this to whoever had the awesome piercing weapon. That was awesome. And awesome, also. It was ZZT, right? Yeah. Because piercing scales so well with damage. Alright, we'll still give him that. It'll be a little disappointing, but it'll help. Alright, who doesn't have like a crap ton of shielding? You have a crap ton of shielding. You have a crap ton of... You have even more shielding. Holy moly. Well, actually, first, who's going adventure, right? We want to leave probably one fighter at home after last time we kind of left the home base pretty undefended and everyone just got, like, completely wrecked and 2 people died. A bad creepy doll should be more effective than a good one. That's a fair point. Fair point. I guess, yeah, there you go. It's a bad quality creepy doll because it's not very good at being creepy. Anyway, How much is this mask weight? Pretty light, pretty light. Okay. So, I mean, we certainly need our Uber fighters here. Ready to wreck all of the faces. Gonna bring Zapper Hunter, ZZT with our awesome stabby skills. With that awesome weapon. His weapon is great. It's named Perrin's Thunderbolt. So not only does it do really high damage, but it's high piercing damage, and piercing kinda... It's kinda like First Strike in Magic the Gathering. It's the easiest analog. It's almost like Double Strike even. It's made out of steel and mithril. Honors the Thunder God himself. Alright, then we're gonna want a gatherer on that party. I think we had sent Anvar before, right? Let's see, they've got the jerkin, and they got good stuff. Yeah, good gathering stuff. Even they got this battle slingshot over here. And concentration, which is awesome. Okay. Also, we want, like, people that are good at talking, specifically, right now. This doesn't have to be necessarily a long-term, thing. Like, who's the best at, talking to folks here? It's my easiest way to... There we go. This screen we can see more of their stats on the screen at a time. Alright, so speech intelligence, maybe magic. We could filter. Social. What's good for social challenges? There you go. Okay, celerity should definitely go. Celerity's great. Great at talking. Although we should arguably just bring like a huge number of people, because we don't, like, the town will be safe, right? Right? Chronometrics is really good. Celerity and Chrono definitely bringing them along. So that's 7. I could be convinced to bring like one more probably. Attractiveness or folklore. Okay, Wraith is terrible at the social things. So yeah, it's gonna be one of those two. So Fion, because they've got 20 will. They can take a social hit because of their willpower. I think is approximately how that works out. All right. Bring a reasonably diverse food base so that they get like some sick, hopefully bonus social stats. We got a pretty wide variety of food now. It's pretty good. We could bring a child too. I thought about just like bringing a child around at times to be like, hey, maybe I could trade you this kid for something, huh? The elf ability is balanced with how ugly elves are, huh? Harsh. Yeah, clear the filter. No, it shouldn't matter right now, but someone should get that shielding. There you go. Fion has no shielding. All right, you get yourself a fancy little iron mask, so you get 1 shielding. Good work, Fion. You've done it. Celerity isn't. I mean, they are a gatherer class, and they don't have sick gathering goods, so maybe we can do better there. Because we had an extra pot here, clay pot. Get Celerity. Celerity needs a pot. There we go. Alright, anyone else missing that bow? There you go, you can have a stupid bow that's dumb. No, you can't, it's too heavy. Dang it, it's too heavy. Oh yeah, Chronos are made a smith, and we're just like taking him. That'll have to be fine for now, though, because we want the sick talking bonuses. We wanna convince this demon here. All right. See, like, both of these, like, checked on or off, both situations are terrible, the way it handles it, unfortunately. Oh yeah, we're getting all the bonuses.
Slavers are a sadly common sight in Thea these days. Your scouts have spotted such a group in the area. Rescuing the slaves may be both noble and practical. But beware, if you lose, the slavers will likely not let you go free.
How tough is this band of slavers? Keep an eye on them, I guess, since that's they're over here apparently. Some slavers are right next to my poorly defended camp. That doesn't seem important. Let's march forward. I want to see what's. We already got a plan, okay? We already got ourselves a plan, and I mean, I guess No Home should be gathering something. Good work, No Home. Yeah. I mean, they could start building something. How good of a cabbage field can we make with what we got here? Can at least use, like, sandstone. Oh, right, we're freaking 1 straw short. I don't know if that's better than using veggies. It probably is. Oh, we've got fruit, though. We do have fruit. And the catalyst here shouldn't matter, so we just use regular wood. See, that's 3 and 2. Out of curiosity, like, that's... No, that's the same. Alright. Never mind. Not worth wasting fruit on if it's gonna just be the same old. Only 3 and 2 of the elven wood also. Don't have enough ancient wood and wouldn't want to use it there anyway. So yeah, that'd be a matter of digging up some more clay to give myself like a 4 and 2 instead of a 3 and 2, probably. That would be my guess. Greetings, Arturzu. And collect oil barrels. I'd be happy to collect some oil barrels if if any such thing existed. Kind of guessing all of these are equal value secondary materials, but I'm not sure. Oh, we could, if we had enough wicker, that would be a higher tier secondary material. seen it. Oh yeah, that's slavers, sure. Alright, well let's see what's up.
As you approach the place shown by the dwarf, you see a girl sitting on a large rock, frantically looking out into the distance.
Alright, 2 options unavailable.
When she sees you, she runs over without a second thought for her own safety, and speaks with a voice so soft and melodic, you cannot help but listen. You look, well, I guess you look like, you can handle some ruffians, right?
I mean, I was specifically trying to be equipped for handling conversation, but, we could probably handle some ruffians. We've handled many ruffians thus far. Thea is not awake yet, no. It's in the process of awakening. That seems far more accurate. Alright.
I had 4 children, my nieces and nephews, yes. I was going to take them home, and I was set upon by a band of orcs. They took the poor little ones. Oh, what will I do now? I was on my way home. It's not too far from here, and we thought we were safe. Now there is no time to chat. We must find them now, and I would help, only I am so weak. These orc brutes have surely harmed my little ones. Oh, please help.
Just join up my party. We can still use a 9th body, even if you're weak. Only if you agree to go out with a dwarf afterwards? Just like, what the hell? Where'd that come from? Greetings, tap dancing ninja. Alright.
Go out with the dwarf. What are you talking about? There are children at stake here.
I didn't really have a choice to just accept it and talk to her later.
Yes, I will do as you say. You must go now. I will mark on your map where I last saw them.
Alright then! Back over here. Alright, we're just goose chasing this a little bit. Have we progressed on the quest? I mean, a little bit at least. Let's see. I guess we are on part 3 of the Divide quest. We got some dragon hide out of that. Right, that's right. Me/our goddess were pretty disappointed in our followers for trying to talk through a situation rather than fight through it. Cosmic Trees, part 7, I guess. We'll have to find some shards.
Another night falls over Thea, and restless souls of the damned seek out the living in envy and anger. You can almost feel the approaching wave of these infernal wraiths seeking to burden your souls. But this night, a welcomed guest is seen in the shadows, a Lapidok, the spirit catcher. This bizarre-looking creature, resembling an overgrown toad with long claws, yellow warts, and a row of razor-sharp teeth, is actually a humble servant of Veles, in the old days tasked with the hunting of wayward souls and misbehaved wraiths, but now hopelessly overfed and ever busy with his task of devouring evil spirits.
Alright, sounds good. It's one of our villagers, an evil spirit.
Thanks to the Lapidok, your people sleep well this night, and they feel strengthened the next morning.
5 strength! For the people that need it the least. Wait, what? Oh, they moved. Okay. They're on the march. I was about to be upset that they vanished in, like, the 1/7 of a movement I had for that turn to reach them.
You thought you were sneaking up on the band of orcs, but as you lay there observing, a female voice speaks behind you.
So, the demoness sent some minions. I am surprised that you should serve her kind. Surely you know that Rusalka is a devious temptress, always seeking to deceive and bait the living.
Oh, that's a
Children are a
Rusalka.
favoured prey among the demon kind. We've learned this the hard way during the long night. Real pretty, long black hair, looks kind of wet all the time. Her voice is all sweetness, and yet she's on her lonesome, out here, wearing nothing but a skimpy dress to barely cover her bosom. Sounds about right? You ever wonder how something that fragile wasn't even a tad scared of you?
Well, we knew she was a demon. We just didn't know what kind.
Well, there you have it. So what now? We're not giving you the little ones. They're coming home with us. Why? Does it make a difference? You think we kidnapped them, but if they're orcs, then whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of narration in this game, for sure.
They are neither. One is either a very ugly human or a wee goblin. But in any case, I ask again, what of it?
Oh, fine, just take them. We have two different social options. Yeah, there's a lot of that instant. There's a lot of options that are extremely similar. We could certainly trounce them in any case. I guess fighting makes the most sense. I don't know. Do we really need to fight? See, the game has already conditioned me that fighting is better if I can survive it because I'll get more loot, right? The game has heavily conditioned me for that. And on a 2-skill challenge, that's definitely my instinct. But on the other hand, I'm like, I'm not, alright, whatever. I'm like, they don't actually seem like they're entirely ne'er-do-well, but they don't really know where they... Maybe I just keep the kids for myself. Maybe I enslave, raise the kids and, add to my ranks. Steal their medical supplies, pretty much. Pretty much. Greetings, Draco. Alright, let's dance.
Her head up with a short whistle, and several of her warriors appear by her side.
We will not give you the children. Prepare to battle.
Alright, let's dance. Witch orc fighter and a rabid bear. Shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, ZZT with the awesome piercing. Oh, Fion's got piercing too, and not as impressive, but still good. Chrono can smack some stuff. We got a little leech and poison shenanigans over here, but I mean, we've got both freaking our beef tanks over here. Or 3? Yeah, we got all 3 of our beef tanks over here. So I think we want to reshuffle that. And ZZT can still pierce from the tactics hand okay too, so it seems better. Can't let the orcs have rabies and babies. I mean, that would just be madness. I don't know how you could ever think otherwise. Alright, we're gonna play high health, high damage. Holy moly! It's got 51 health and 45 attack! Alright, this is probably fine. Let's see, we got a first action here and here. This is definitely gonna be used for a first action. So we've already done 30, we only need to do 21 more. Okay. It's really inconvenient, but we can do 25. That's fine. So at the end, we're going to move Zapper Gandhi to the left here. The two of them will take out the Orc Fighter. Cool. The bear does some poison damage for some reason. Sure. Oh, he's rabid. Right. Yes, the bear is rabid. Alright, so... Thea can drop that to 19 really easily. Yeah, this should all be fine, I think. Oh, geez, the ordering of this can be weird as heck. Let's see, 20 plus, that would be 27 in that case. 47 would not be enough. We can confuse the rabid bear also, though. That's another option. That's fair, instead. I did... For some reason, I was not making the connection, even though I announced it. Like, okay, they've got a rabid bear. I was just like, why are they talking about rabies? Whatever, just I guess orcs have rabies. We'll just run with it. I don't. Allegedly, Arturzu. I think the jury's still out on that one. Let's just put it that way. I could maybe make them discard last card. No, that's not worth it. Yeah, this should still be fun. We can do lots of good things here. We'll kill them just fine with that. We can confuse the bear and everything will be good to go, I think. So I think we're mostly just not upset with the situation. So do that. Drop Fiona right there. We don't even need to confuse the bear, actually. Fion's already in position to dunk the bear, as it is. This is even easier than I'm making it out to be, I think, unless their tactics makes things wonky. Not especially. No. Yeah, everything's fine, just fine. So nothing else should matter. Yeah, nothing else matters. They still only have 3 cards, you know.
As the wounded scatter away, the female, with her guts spilling into the ground, speaks to you.
You have them now, so you take care of them. Take this red string. For some reason, the Rusalka is terrified of it. So use it to keep them safe, please.
The Orc woman dies. The children wail in sorrow.
Children wail in sorrow. I mean, she didn't even know what species the children were. So it's hard to think of them as too caring of a, I don't know, nanny overlooker, whatever. Bush Shield. Favored by dragons and dwarves. This makes you attractive. That's a pretty good shield. Let's see, this is probably trash, and then we've got Red Ribbon. Red Ribbons are the bane of many demons. We picked up 4 children, though. We got some gold, we got some maybe decent weapons. Seems pretty worth, right? 6 experience, I mean, super worth, look at that. So, Now I don't know, like, I almost feel like just, like, saying, whatever, don't worry about it, and just be like, alright, we're done here, we got 4 more children, let's just, deposit them at our town, and, you know, maybe they'll grow up and be good members of our society here. We need more people. Now, speaking of, we could go, rescue some people from these, slavers over here, right? But on the other hand, curiosity means I'd probably still take a gander. Let's look at equipment wise here, though. Who had the crappy herb piercing? Was this? I'll keep the. We'll let Fionn stay attractive. That's reasonable thought, Death Cobra. That's reasonable. Hey, Nate Digadogity. So this is gonna be worse than everything. Well, not by a huge margin, but it is worse. No one else wants that. We can crash this armored arm. Turn to amber and quartz rather. Alright, what else? We got this pretty cool shield. Someone's gonna want to use that. So Zapper could use it and not at all be upset. Does anyone want some more? We probably want to stack it with someone that's already got will and attractiveness, I think. Alright, who's already attractive? Kyros is attractive. Salamander's attractive. Both have garbage will. Well, which is better to replace? And which? Oh, you can carry heavier thing. Oh, they can both carry all of the heavy things. Who cares about that? Okay. So definitely good improvement on Sam's and even better improvement on Makiro's. All right, here you go, Makiro's. Have an awesome shield. Congrats on awesome shield. I mean, it's pretty good. Like, 4 children seems like pretty good loot. Like, so, I don't know. Do I need to, like, craft this ribbon into something, or, I don't think I could use it for any crafting things, though. Hey, Chronometrics. Alright, let's move forward.
As you travel
Greetings,
along the
Sibyard.
trails, you feel the air growing colder. Frost appears on plants, and you can see your breath. You see a small group of hooded travelers approaching.
We're gonna use this tourniquet. The limited number of still scenes is a little silly at times. Because I assume this isn't the Oracle
The
again.
group comes closer and stops. One of the hooded figures steps up, but you see a young girl standing proudly behind him. You hear her speak.
Who are these
These
peasants?
pancakes!
Why do they stand in my way? Make them disappear now.
The girl turns and walks off a few meters, as if waiting her command to be carried out. The hooded man lets out a long sigh and speaks to you.
Her Majesty, Princess Susanna, wishes you to clear the way.
He then whispers,
Better just go before she takes any real notice of you.
You're still alive, Crow. You're in our traveling party right now, in fact. How's it going, Jim? Thanks for the host, sir. How, at least I believe you were doing more Cook Serve Delicious too. Okay, how many people? The group. One of the hooded figures. Frost appears on plants and you can see it. So it gets like super cold from her presence. Are you telling me he's gonna let it go? Or let it... By the cannoli is an abomination. I'm never doing cannoli in that game ever again. I did it once. That was enough. Hey, Super Killer. I don't think so, but maybe. I mean, we gotta.
The hooded man winces, or at least it feels as if he did. But clearly the girl was not listening to you, so he continues speaking in a low voice. Listen, you seem like good folks. You remind me of times before the darkness and before our fate. But you must understand, she is mad, always has been, infernal child, doomed for eternity for her pride and cruelty.
Oh, well, like, I thought this was like an extra prompt to be like, are you sure you really want to provoke this? And I was like, maybe I don't, but never mind, we're locked in now. We just get to pick what type of locked in we are, if we want to be curious or dismissive. Greetings, Mr. Squirrel. Alright, well, let's be inquisitive then, I suppose.
Her Royal Highness Susanna really was a princess, and an only precious child to our royals. As such, she was spoiled rotten, but worse yet, people say she's been a changeling from the start. Learned men and wizards from all over came to test the child, and they all felt that her little heart was naught but an icy hole. But our royal couple refused to listen, believed that true love will cure her and make her human in the end. For a time it seemed like it was true, but then Susanna grew older, and with every passing year her cute tantrums became more cruel and intentional. She had servants whipped for looking at her wrong, page boys locked in birdhouses so they could grow wings for her amusement. You get the picture.
Just keep maintaining as neutral of a stance as possible, probably.
True enough, she was a brat and her parents allowed it, because they thought they must give her only love, no discipline. In truth, perhaps this was the tragedy of the prophecies. The royals were so scared of their changeling child, and they made her the way she was. As I said, as a child, Susanna was spoilt and unruly, and as she grew, this turned to cruelty beyond mere folly. It was when she tortured and killed her nanny for failing to braid her hair right. All knew the child was evil. Yet her parents wanted to prove their love could conquer all. They ordered princes to come from all around, in hopes of their daughter finding true love. All she found were more victims. She played with two brothers, both smitten with her beauty. She asked them to bring her a fabled set of royal pearls residing in a mythical icy tower. When they failed, she drowned one of them. The other brother, a skilled wizard, thus cursed the princess, never to find peace or forgiveness for her cruelty. She had changed him into a black swan, then killed and served him for supper. On the dinner table, the swan spoke. Your kingdom will crumble, your power diminish, your heart remain ice forever. And you will seek your cursed pearls for eternity, and never find them. All who sat at the table with the princess, her royal guards sworn never to leave her side, were cursed that night, and turned to unliving wraiths.
It's pretty rough. Really, all around. Voices. Jim. Yeah, it's weird how low the voice is. Like, we've already got the music turned a lot lower than normal for stream, and the in-game, like, voice volume is maxed.
The royal couple had a miracle child that year, and the princess, now cursed, could no longer be heir to the throne. She was banished, and so were we. But the little wretch grew even madder than before. Her desire for the blasted royal pearls of the icy tower became an absolute obsession. She started saying great power awaits her in the tower, and that she will rule a kingdom once more. Bound to her for eternity, we have served her thusly, seeking the tower and its treasure to no avail.
Since you said your race now, you should die. Also, I hope your dinner sucks. Yeah. Greetings, Ed. I like the game fairly well. It's got its overly complex in several ways, and hard to tell what a lot of things do and stuff. But I like most of it. That's pretty garbage for you.
I was about to answer, but Susanna cut him off.
I am bored now. I have graciously indulged your wagging tongue, servant, as it amuses me to allow you to think yourself knowledgeable, but my patience is growing thin. Luck has it that I am in need of peasants, and since you are stubborn enough to deny my rite of passage, perhaps you will be of use.
I mean, maybe we could get treasure and not even give it to her. Just keep it for ourselves. She's not getting it. Alright, what's up?
I detect a note of defiance in your voice, and I detest defiant peasants.
She stomps her feet and frowns.
You will do as I ask. Foolish simpletons, I am offering you wealth and power. Think what you will, but since my birth I have heard the calling of the tower, and I am finally close. Mere days away from my tower, but I may need the assistance of mortals to achieve my task. Do what you will. Here is a map. Come join me in the icy tower and gain wealth beyond measure. Or don't, and stay, peasants. It matters not to me. We are going now.
She gestures to her guards, and they start moving away.
Yeah, you're pretty much required to be sassy, Twitch Wombat. That is very much the case. Alright. It's right there! Why is everything, like, directly next to my town, man? Alright, well, anyway, that was a surprising little side thing, and then, we'll go talk to the Rusalka. Alright, sure. What's up, Rusalka?
As you approach the place shown by the dwarf, the Rusalka smiles at you, and for a moment, all you feel like doing is staring at her. Then, you remember your purpose. Worry not, I am not Baba Yaga, nor the Lady Midday to feast on child flesh. I merely take these young ones so that they may join me and my sisters and be young and beautiful forever.
Right, well, take them then. That doesn't really sound quite on the up and up. Be young and beautiful forever. No.
Rusalka looks at you with anger. Her eyes begin to turn red and her skin whiter. But then she spots the red string and shrieks back.
Damn that orcish bitch. She gave you the ribbons, did she? Ah, what will I do now? My sisters will kill me for this failure. But if I attack, you'll kill me. Damn, damn.
She no longer seems to notice you as she talks to herself.
Just go out with the door.
The Rusalka looks at you stunned, and for a few seconds you see no comprehension on her face, and then she finally nods and speaks. Her voice is sweet and innocent once more. The dwarf, yes, of course. You give him the red ribbons and tell him to burn it in his furnace, and that on the next day I will come. I swear this by my soul. Here, have a lock of my hair to seal the bargain. You feel a strong conviction in her voice, but who knows?
Yeah, good points. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell on this. I don't think it's unintentional. I think it's just a kind of a odd, I don't know, tone or writing stance from the people that wrote this game. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't know that locks of hair are legally binding. That doesn't. We left our lawyer back at the town. They're not in our adventuring party right now. What did the dwarf offer me again? Dang it, I can't see right now. I don't remember what the dwarf offered me. Like, this is important. I need to know if it's like good enough sweet loot to be worth considering this. Oh yeah, Death Cobra. Well, did she still stick to whatever she agreed to with giving you her lock of hair, Death Cobra? Oh, she didn't even go with what she agreed to. I think I gotta kill her. This is. I don't think I want to see what a fight with this thing looks like without the ribbon. Sulka child wraiths, so it should be pretty easy, I assume. Okay, we do have Makiros and Sam over here. We got first actions. Excuse me, up the wazoo. So this is fine. Everything should be fine. That's a lot of damage. A lot of specialty damage, too. Get you later, introverted. Yeah, well, like, see, if I agreed to her thing, I wasn't necessarily planning on, like, giving the dwarf the ribbon. If I was gonna go down there and talk to him and, try to not give him the ribbon, but I don't know if that would actually be possible or not, so... And plus, like, if I could appease the dwarf, he was gonna give me something, like, good. I think. He was gonna, like, maybe make me a mithril weapon or something. That'd be pretty sick. Alright. I guess we do this then, because we only need 3 get closers. Or 3 first actions, rather. Celica's not particularly more threatening than the Child Wraith, except that she's level 13 and can't be affected by a lot of stuff. Because I don't know I'll have that option, Death Cobra. And I also don't know, like, the dwarf might still be able to be convinced to do what I want him to. Alright, anyway, celerity should be far left. And after that, it doesn't matter. Okay. Not that celerity needed to be far left, I just wanted a nice even kill as much as possible, you know?
Victory. You defeat the Roselka, and part of her body turns into water and precious stones. But she lies before you, still breathing.
That's not an option I expected to have. Got a 2 shielding iron mask made with vines and iron. Some topaz is not bad. Lots of seaweed. Alright, we still got the ribbon. Yeah, exactly, kill her again, or once is enough. Once is enough?
I did not expect mercy. If you let me go, I will go to the dwarf and, how did you call it? Go out with him? Yes, I will do that. Go and tell him to burn that awful red string in his furnace, and have a lock of my hair to prove that you spoke to me. I also noticed some of your people looking decidedly prettier.
Oh man. Sevenlander is all attractive now. Yeah, no, we're still not burning the ribbon, though, I don't think. But we got some, like, this might be the, like, even if we were gonna do the other option, it sounds like this would have been the better option, since we got loot and then we could still do the same thing. So that's, it's interesting. And we also got like this for some reason. I don't know why we randomly saw that, but there's something up there too. We got all sorts of shenanigans going on. Oh, the slave camp's moving around. Like, I don't want them to get away. I want more people. We still have the kids, right? By the way. Yeah, because we didn't give them back to the Roselka, so yeah, we're still chilling on some kids. Oh, we could make it to the smithy this turn. Kinda, I don't know, man. I don't want to burn the ribbon. Burn the ribbon seems like a terrible idea. Super terrible idea.
Hidden away in a quiet alcove, you discover a single house amongst ruins of some old town. There is smoke coming from the chimney, and the sound of hammering inside.
No other options even available. What is this?
You notice an unusually large pile of...
I want to talk to him about it. I want to talk to him.
The dwarf walks out to greet you again.
How do I know you're not lying to me?
Well, we've got her hair.
It does sound convincing, but I don't know. What did she say exactly?
Oh man, we got all sorts of first action possibilities because everyone's so attractive. Yeah. Just looking at the numbers casually means I want to reshuffle that, I think. Yeah, we're just blatantly lying at this point. That is precisely what we're doing. This is social, Death Cobra. You do a lot of things in this game that are not fighting, but done through fighting, or done through the combat system, and this is one of those things. So that's why, for example, now first action is currently based on attractiveness because this is a social challenge, where normally it'd be based on stealth in a regular combat challenge. So everything else is just going to be these little weak ray things. It doesn't really matter, because we're going to win, so it doesn't matter, because this is not a regular fight, so we don't really sustain wounds, so I shouldn't really worry too much about it. Yeah, this is just roll with it. It's fine. Alright, make them discard their last card. Intelligence can make people do a lot more damage. Oh, I should have supported allied ZZT, I guess. I could have then dunked the Smith. Whatever, it doesn't matter. None of that part really matters too much. Yeah, just do whatever. Have this, and then go over here, and that doesn't do anything unless I also move them over to the left, which I can't do, so that was a mistake, but whatever. It doesn't matter anyway, so it's fine. They're too socially weak that I'm allowed to make misplays. See how they're not fighting, they're instead at each other.
Burn the red string in the furnace, you say? Well, I'll be damned. You did it, lassie. I am impressed. Rusalkas are so hard to talk to. Thank you.
Alright, what did he give me? A dewdrop. Wise man's arm. That's not very good either. That's kind of garbage, in fact. Changed my mind. We're fighting now. Give me back my ribbon. This stuff's stupid. I mean, no, the shield's not even that great. The shield's okay. 3 attractiveness is good. Like a drop of silver dew. Not Not made of silver. It's different. Well, I'm sure everything's fine and nothing bad will come from that at all. Oh, the staff said it was made of silver. Had the word silver in there as well. With silver veins running through. The kids will be fine. Probably. So someone can get themselves a attractiveness shield. I like having that sick pile of shielding though. What about that one? How good's that one? Still better. Oh, okay, it's better than that one though. But Unvar isn't attracted. And that's going to be more useful if I can stack it. Because if we can have someone with like 6, then that's way more useful than 3. Alright, so Anvar will get, like, I don't know, Celerities? Did Celerity? Celerity's not attractive either. You guys are all lacking. ZZT's only that because of the buff. Sam's still got 3 base, though. So Sam can use it. That's really the only, pick. Okay. And then, Anvar can use this heavier, better shield. Perfect. Hey, Miss Yakubo. Like I said, I was hoping I would have an option to talk to the dwarf about the situation, not be like, well, here's the ribbon. Do 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 do. This is the same as that. Oh, this one's made out of leather and fur leather, so it's heavier and has the same attributes, so it's actually worse. I don't think anyone wants that, do they? It's too heavy for you. Yeah, you're wearing that fashionable reptile vest. This is way better. Oh, how about you? Yeah, no, you can have this, Fia. There you go. Lethal Frag! Thanks as always for your generous host, good sir. Hope XCOM 2 has been treating you well. Still have to decide if I'm gonna play that. I'd probably like it, but there's just so many games to play. I suppose I should probably be like, hey, for everyone just joining, I'm Twinge. Welcome. Do a bunch of different stuff here. Right now we're playing a game called Thea the Awakening, a somewhat obscure, I guess you'd say like an RPG 4X game in a lot of ways. Box Mountain, it's still alive. It might not always be alive. It'll probably be alive though, forever. Can't fight Box Mountain. Box Mountain will take its revenge if you try to defeat Box Mountain. That's right, Instant. That's right. So, we've got one little village here. So visually, it kind of looks like something like Civilization 5 or 6 or 4 or whatever, right? But you only have the one town. You don't go out building a bunch of new towns. But you can send out little adventuring parties to just like go questing or gather resources or fight stuff or whatever. So a big part of the game is having you got a party of villagers here. So like here's my my out party right now. They've all got their own various equipment here. Let's see, ZZT, we got, this was pretty hard fought that we got this spear here that's made out of mithril and steel, named after one of the gods. And so there's various different types of attributes, like this does piercing damage, which is somewhat like First Strike in Magic the Gathering is kind of the easiest analog. It's not quite like that, but it helps you, yeah, strike first in combat, which is quite nice. And various other armors and weapons and jewelry and stuff like that. Some of it you'll find questing, some of it you can make yourself, things along those lines. We just did something that I'm not sure was a very good idea. In fact, I would say that it like pretty clearly wasn't a very good idea. There's this demon. Okay, so there's this dwarf. Let's start there. There's a dwarf down here that is like, hey, I got the hots for this demon girl, but she won't give me the time of day. So if you could go talk to her, I'll like make you some cool armor and weapons and stuff. And we were like, alright, we go talk to her, and she's like, hey, these orcs stole my children. We're like, alright. We go talk to the orcs, we're like, yeah, no, that's a Rusalka, she's a demon that's totally not to be trusted, and like, these aren't really her children. So then we're like, yeah, but if I kill you orcs, I get more loot. So I killed the orcs, took their stuff, got the children, who were really upset, by the way, and in a dying breath, one of the orcs was like, hey, well, don't give the children to the demon, please. Have this magical ribbon that she's afraid of. So we go talk to the Rusalka, and she's like, okay, well, you've got the ribbon, so you're either gonna kill me or my siblings are gonna kill me. And then I'm like, yup, so I decided to kill her. But then after defeating her, I had the chance to spare her, so I'm like, alright, sure, we'll spare her, see what happens. And then she tells me to have the dwarf burn the ribbon. And of course, the dwarf, she'll go out with the dwarf and everything will be fine. My hope was that when I went down here to talk to the dwarf at that point, that I could be like, hey, look, he's a pretty nasty demon, and don't burn this ribbon, we can't, like, we need to keep this ribbon. I'm sorry that it's not gonna work out or something like that, but I didn't really have that option. Once I went down and talked to him, I just had to give him the ribbon and burned it. He gave us some mediocre equipment, and that's where we're at right now. So I don't know if that's gonna come back and bite us in the butt, or or what exactly, but that's the situation there. We got a bunch of other quest things going on. You can see this Icy Princess thing, this thing over here. Greetings, Author Blues. Thank you for the host, good sir. We've got kind of a main quest line, so this is kind of a more story-driven focus rather than just kind of a random series of events like a Civ game or whatever. We've got this whole thing with a cosmic tree. Like, I don't know. We got like this backstory. We got like some human wizards were basically just curious and like pompous or whatever. So they decided, hey, we're awesome and we're powerful and we want to see what happens. So we're gonna burn down the cosmic tree and plunge the world into to darkness and basically steal the power from the gods. Alright, well, that didn't work out super well, and, you know, the world fell into darkness for 100 years. And things were really bad, and most people died. And now the gods are kind of trying to regain their power a little bit. And, we like, talked to the wizards. They didn't really, like, because they, like, were cursed with this, like, quasi half-life, half-death situation, and, they were like, They seem more upset that they got cursed than upset about plunging the world into darkness, you know? Like, I'm all for exploration and trying things and learning, like, those are all super important things to me, but there's still a little bit of a line there at some point, but that's kind of some of the main plot. We can either try to finish their job, or we can try to help restore the world, is kind of, I think, the situation there. But meanwhile, there's this mad changeling princess from before the world plunged into darkness that was cursed by a wizard that she had killed, that she had turned into a bird and then baked for a meal. So that wizard, you know, cursed her to live forever and never get what she wants. So, you know, there's a lot of shenanigans going on. Our dude's just leveled up, so let's take a look at that. Our Makiros continues to be great at punching things in the face. Let's see. I mean, sure, those are attributes, and having more of them is good. Oh, people in town got a bunch of strength ups, though. That's nice. That actually means they can wield like heavier equipment and carry more stuff. So that's good. That's true. While he was a cooked bird, he spoke during their meal and is like, "Hey, get wrecked." And yeah, that's kind of where we're at there. This is like a wandering slaver band, and if you're familiar with FTL, you know, we gotta fight the slavers and see if we can maybe get some more crew or something. But I think we'll take a quick break to drop stuff off at 10. Well, let's see. There's a bunch of little random complexity here, like having different types of food gives you bonuses. Alright, so we still got those bonuses. If we could get back up to here, though. 3 combat damage? Alright, let's get some more food types and then head to the slavers. And by the way, those children, we still have those children. We like murdered the orcs that had adopted them or something, and we're just gonna hope they, you know, grow up in our village and become adults and stuff, because we need more people. We don't have enough people. So hopefully those children won't hold like a grudge for us killing their orc mother and things like that. You know, that's something we could hope for in any case. Let's see, we don't need any of this stuff, so let's dump all of that extra equipment back. Oh, someone could probably use this iron mask. Yeah, someone should put that on. Bramblewood bow, that's what the other thing the dwarf gave me. I guess I can use that. It's not great, but it's mildly useful. Yeah, we saw that one, Arthur. There's a werewolf, like, werewolves are weak against silver, so werewolf was just purposely exposing itself to silver to overcome its weakness. So we were just like, hey, that's cool, but can we have some of the silver? Well, you don't need all of it. And like, he didn't like the idea, but we managed to convince him, so we just took the silver and we're like, alright, it's cool. Not gonna worry about it. Children are barely sentient anyways, wow. So it's pretty harsh. Alright, let's give my group a little extra food stuffs, food variety here. We just need it for like one turn, so that's we just want 2 more levels, 2 more tiers of food. Should be good. Should be good. Alright, that's good. Although, do we want to drop off our smithy back at the village now that we're not specifically trying to do like, because we need to get some more stuff built. We were gonna build lots of more things. That's right, lots of more things. Alright, Chrono, you go back home. Sounds good. Everyone else will still adventure forth and check out the slavers. We'll deal with the Icy Princess thing later. I want to go confront the slaver scum before they wander off or something. Alright. So, yeah. Oh, we didn't actually have great stuff to build this out of, did we? Well, we've got more straw now. Is that does that make enough of a difference, or is that about the same? So yeah, building stuff is this like kind of awkward grid here, I guess, where you have primary material, secondary material, a catalyst. For buildings, catalyst doesn't matter really, but for other stuff it does. But like based on the quality of the ingredients you're using, you will get better results here. So like if we're using sandstone here, it has a cracked children 3. But if we use just regular, the cheapest crappy wood, it only has a cracked children 2. This is a cabbage field, by the way, where children just like grow sometimes, I guess. So, you know, that's we would like more children, probably. Man, straw's actually worse than the food. Alright, so we definitely don't want to use straw. Like, we could go try to get some more clay and stuff, but this is still decent. We'll build another cabbage field. Do it up. Do it up. Greetings, Saberwolf. Most of them are kind of like the leftover ones, but the expedition people often want to gather as well. It's often helpful to have the expedition gather. And yes, Miss Kumo, you did die. When our village got sacked, you were one of the 2 people that perished in that. I am afraid.
You approach the slavers and see they are a mixed group of different peoples, including orcs, humans, goblins, and even dwarves. They drag behind them a row of malnourished, worn-out slaves, including children, shackled and cruelly whipped by their captors. The slavers are well armed, but they have clearly seen some fighting not long ago, as they have bandages and look banged up.
Oh, gotcha, Saber. Yeah, at least some of my people have gathering tools. Not everybody. So, a lot of encounters are, you know, along these lines. You've got a few different options for how to tackle the situation here. Generally speaking, directly fighting gives you the biggest rewards, but also risks your people taking wounds or possibly even dying. So, sounds like pretty easily we could convince them to just give them, it's like, hey, give us your slaves. Or we can try something a little bit harder and potentially get the slaves and, you know, maybe some equipment and stuff. I've never actually done a tactical challenge. Yeah, I haven't unlocked medics yet, Saber. And, like, we've done 3 skill challenges, we could handle 3 skill challenges which were pretty dang rough, so that's kind of, borderline. So, I mean, this is pretty easy, just like, hey, we probably get a couple more people. Although, I mean, we feed them properly, at least, and, like, try to keep them healthy. They would still be not really having the sort of free will that person might hope for, probably, but, Yeah, you can choose a leaning fear starting classes, but then it looks like it's random other than that. I have not had a single medic. Oh man, the music's hyping up though. Playlist thinks we should fight. Playlist thinks we should fight. Alright, we're fighting. Right, so Bandit Fighter, Bandit Shooter, Orc Fighter, Goblin Warrior. Alright, so basically 3 warriors, a shooter, 3 wolves apparently. So that's 7 total. So, combat in this game and other challenges are done in this little card format where you end up having 2 hands. You got an offensive hand and a tactical hand. At the start, if you'd like, you can reshuffle to re-randomize the distribution between those hands, which I'm thinking we might do. Probably should have kept Chrono in the party. Celerity would rather be over here. Simulander would rather be over here. These can kind of be on either side and do good work. Anvar would probably, yeah. Let's reshuffle. That should be better most of the time. And then it's random which side starts first. Everyone's got first action 5, so we can move Zapper to the head of the queue later with our special abilities there if we want. Let's start with high damage, high shield there. So your effective health is going to be your oh jeez, he's got a piercing. Piercing is rude. Piercing was kind of that first strike effect I was talking about, that you get to play your guy on the left of them and then do half of your piercing damage immediately to them. So it's pretty rude. Health here, okay. I'm looking at my piercing options, so I can do 28, so I can pierce for 14, which still leaves this Goblin Warrior slightly alive. That Orc Fighter is pretty horrifying. So the idea is we'll eventually, basically at the very end, we're going to move Zapper to the far left here. We probably are going to shield Makiros here right now. Greetings, Lemonlocks. Also important to note that these special things like shielding an ally, they can only apply to your rightmost card. So I can't play another card this turn and then shield up Makiros right at the very end or something. If I want to shield him up, I kind of got to do it now. And I probably do, because they've got 35 health and this does 28 plus 7 damage. And that's not happy fun times. Attacks will be random to the left or to the right, so they'll either hit Makiros or Zapper when they're over here. But, yeah, let's, let's see. marks might be useful to increase someone's damage. Let's see. 22, they've got 36. So I can't get that high enough to one-shot them. Can't confuse them. Man, that level up probably hurt me, now that I think about it. If my guys hadn't leveled up, I could use these first actions, because that's that number is based on their level. So, I can only use this to move someone to the beginning of the queue if they're at 5 or lower levels. So if we hadn't leveled up, Sam could move over here. Then we could kill this guy before he fights back, which would be really nice. Got a bunch of kind of weakling wolves in their deck. So these are 2 of their scariest cards. They've got 2 other kind of scary cards and 3 pretty weak cards. Hopefully. Hopefully. I'm just kind of deciding between using which shield here. Because I might want to try to use this counter tactic. That makes them discard a card from their tactics hand here. But I might want to use this support ally to increase someone's damage. Alright, let's use that. Alright, there's a bandit fighter. Alright, not super threatening. It's also partially randomized how many cards you get to play each turn. That's shown down in the bottom right here. The more cards you have, the more likely you are to be able to play 2 cards in a turn. The wolf actually does a decent amount of damage, it just has very low health. Alright, I probably want to play ZZT for their piercing over here. Let's see, that'd be 14. They'd still have 13, okay. Wolf is gonna be rude. Has to be 12 damage too, right? Because that means that could be enough to finish off the Kyros there. Although technically we could shield the ally again right now. That would still hit Mikiros. But when we start executing the attacks, it happens left to right, if that wasn't clear, so... It's definitely can be useful to play some guys right now, because they can, you know, do things other than just go last. So, but I do have 2 actions this turn, so I think I can shield ally and then play ZZT, and they'll do the piercing damage and pop over here. It seems pretty good. And this is almost definitely using first action to get Zapper to the left there. The question marks mean there'll essentially be 2 combat rounds, and the question marks mean they don't fight in the first combat round. Oh, right. I don't have the... They have enough cards that they go once before me there. Okay, I was like, why won't this work? I didn't have an action left. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. So yeah, cards in your tactical hand there, you could also just play them like normal cards to fight, but then they are confused and they miss the first round. So they played everyone normally, so their cards they played from the tactics hand are all confused. That's why those ones aren't fighting the first round. Hey, there's Strife Senpai. Alright. So, smacking Zapper, smacking that way, Wolf fights that way. Bandit Fighter goes down, Wolf goes down. Okay, this is not too bad. So one person got kind of wrecked, and otherwise we're in pretty good shape.
You killed all the slavers. Some slaves died during the skirmish, but some remain alive and rejoice at your heroism.
I guess that's fair. Some slaves may not have died if we just talked it out. But look at the sick loot we got here. Let's see. We got some sort of skull ring. Gives me powers of divination and medic skills. That seems good. Made from monster bone and ruby. That's pretty fancy. It's pretty fancy. Let's see what we got here. Leather jerkin. Nothing too special there. Bone spike armor. That's kind of just terrible. Round shield is pretty garbo. Okay, we're gonna trash those items. And a sharp stone leg. Just a quartz axe. Yeah, we're gonna trash that also. Got some crafting materials and a cool skull ring. And maybe some people. Greetings, Herpaderp.
You gather up those who can still walk and make a quick burial for those who did not make it.
I just got one child?
Thea is not an easy place to grow up in.
Oh, but
alas,
some kid
grow
just
we
grew
must.
up.
One of your children has matured into a young adult and is ready to join your village and rebuild Thea.
Alright, last one we did was a sage, right? We could do another sage or we could do a warrior, because we want to, we like fighting. Bones are surprisingly heavy. Yes, yes they are. I don't really have a good idea what Sage does. Like, oh, well, let's see. I think we have a Sage. Yeah, let's. That's Craftsman. No, was Wraith the Sage? No, Wraith was a Scavenger. Right, we had a Sage, but that was Miss Yakumo, I think, and they died. So, try to become a sage again, I guess. Seems like something we want at least one of, probably. Alright, sage it is.
Becoming an adult is an important rite of passage. The whole village celebrates this joyous occasion.
So, the point of this game, or the goal, to figure out what exactly plunged the world into darkness and what we want to do about it, and then to do that, I guess, is kind of the overarching goal. So we could, you know, try to plunge the world into permanent darkness and remove magic forever. Or we could try to, you know, restore the cosmic tree and also trying not to die. That's also it's also a thing. It's also a thing. Guess they're in the group. Yes, one of the children we were traveling with. Alright, Sage. Witch/Sage. Right, the keepers of folk knowledge. Feared and respected. Alright, they can't carry much. What lightweight things do we have for them? Not much. You could have this iron mask. Maybe we shouldn't have trashed that crappy weaponry, because maybe it was light at least. Maybe instant. I mean, I already had 4 other children, so I don't know. I mean, I get what you're going for in kitchen room, but you do have that off like backwards, right? Yeah, we don't have any actual spare weapons in this group, do we? All right, well, you could put on this crappy armor then. That's better than not having anything. And then who wants this divination skull ring? Okay, that's just intellect damage. Damage for intellect situations. Intellect challenges here. Well, I mean, Gamma being a sage is good at that stuff, turns out. It's possible you could be reborn, Miss Yakumo, but I mean that is a risk you take. Is being killed off. Alright, who wants this fancy pants ring here? Well, Anwar already has some divination, so it would go with theirs. Although it's just like, it's more damage for that type of challenge. For anyone who missed kind of the discussion or how that works, there's different type. When you do a different type of challenge, like you're testing your social skills or your intellect or whatever, you still kind of resolve it in the same sort of fight, but you're using different stats, and you aren't actually risking taking wounds from it, generally speaking. Hey, Mojo! There you go, Draco. There you go. I don't know. Do we trust this awesome ring to this this new person? He's got kind of a evil-looking goatee. All right, Gamma. You can have this skull ring. And no, that crappy bow is too heavy for you to carry. That's fine. That bow actually might be better for someone else, incidentally. Someone, yeah, Fion's got a crappier bow. No, it's still too heavy. Okay. Done and done. Drink water upside down. I just hemorrhaged a bunch of frames, but hopefully we're fine. That's right, Strive. That's probably true. It's probably true. We probably don't want to dance immediately with the Icy Princess shenanigans while ZZT is still hurt. Probably give him a turn to relax. Yeah, just join up with the town. Let's Oh, now, yeah, now we got ZZT here, so we can, finish building that much faster. Well, one turn faster, that's much. It's much faster. Although, let's see, if we got enough extra people, can they, make this work anyway? No, that's not gonna be enough, is it? No, it will be, just barely. Yeah. Perfect. There we go. And that way ZZT can start making something that's actually cool. Like some jewelry or an artifact or something. Greetings, Greedy Poor. Welcome to the stream. Is this a quality gaming product? It's at least pretty good. It's got a lot of excessive complexity in various areas that I think hurts it a bit. And there's kind of an excessive amount of micromanagement and all the different food types and all the different equipment you constantly have to deal with and stuff like that. But overall, I'm enjoying it. And yeah, the crafting options here are pretty open. Like, we could make something out of mithril and ancient wood and then use coal as a catalyst. So earlier I mentioned the catalyst will matter for making other stuff, and it matters for your chance at making an especially good product here. About like amber. Oh yeah, amber gives you concentration. That's actually kind of good. Amber and gold. No, gold is kind of stupid. That's just like range damage there. Then we've got like these enchanted bones, you know, like got all sorts of oddball little things here. Iron gives armor. I guess that's right. The gems kind of give you a. Oh, that's only for weapons and armor. They give you a random thing. So topaz doesn't really do anything here. Silver gives me stealth, and stealth is good because that lets me do that first action ability, which is really powerful. So I think we maybe just build another one of these. We made one of these before, and I think those are pretty awesome. So let's do that. Let's make another one of those. You only have the one village, Greedy. Swords is where it's at, huh? The old S-words. And then anyone left over might as well gather stuff, even though it doesn't do a lot for us. It's like, alright, we've got 2,000 vegetables, better make sure we pick up some more. Without knowing what we were in for in the game, we started out with a gatherer focus, which isn't like awful or anything, but I would have chosen like warrior focus probably instead at this point. Alright. Got ourselves a new cabbage patch. So we got 2 cabbage fields, so we sometimes grow children. Because that's how that works, obviously. Zapper's still a little hurt, but not a lot. How you doing, Zapper? Oh, you've got so many attributes, I can't even see your... It's the easiest way to find Zapper and be like, hey, how many wounds do you actually have right now? 3 wounds, so one more turn they'll heal up. Alright. We'll wait for him, we'll wait for him. Oh, I should be looking at what I get from my well, too. Yeah, because I've got this well that gives me kind of random ingredients each turn. Kind of forgot about that. Sort of, Kinshuru, yeah. Primary and secondary are about the same importance for the jewelry, though. I think. Zapper has too much weight equipped. Blessing of Strength did indeed wear off. If the game doesn't tell me that's a problem, I'm just gonna leave it, though. I'll be like, alright, well, I guess we're just not changing Zapper's equipment for a while, because they're wearing better stuff than they should. This game does have too many attributes. That's just the case. The only other game I've played with similar number of attributes is the Fallen London game, so Fallen London and Sunless Sea. And I still don't think I even encountered this many in Sunless Sea. It's a very intense number of attributes, for sure. Well, we're back at the village. Is there any crappy weapon Gamma can pick up here that's better than... Nope. Maybe I should research swords. I could give him, like, this pike instead of that armor. Or I could give him, like, this flashy scepter. Yeah, okay, hold on. Drop that, that armor. Let's see. So, our lightest shield available, yeah, there we go, the, rib cage. Which is actually our best shield left over too, I think. And then our one-handed options are just those two. Okay. So we can have a flashy scepter or a bramblewood club, which are very similar things. Flashy scepter is slightly lighter and slightly better, so we'll go with that. We could even have this this apron. All right, you've actually got equipment, Gamma. That's like reasonable-ish. Yeah, Dreadmore basically used, like, stats and basically used the entire game as a way to convey humor while still making it playable. Which, to me, meant I didn't, like, especially like the game a lot in the end, but it still had a engaging roguelike thing, and if you like the humor in it, then that's pretty good for you. Alright, did we want to build any other buildings? Probably not right now. Oh no, the herbalist hut, yeah. No, we definitely want to build an herbalist hut because then children could grow up to be medics. Classic Mega Man on stream, Gamma. Technically I've played Mega Man on stream before, right? I think so. Had to have done a, like... I'm trying to think. Is that true? Maybe not. I'm not actually sure. I would guess I played a classic Mega Man game on stream exactly once, and that would have been like over 4 years ago. But I'm not even sure I did it the once. I might play like Mega Maker. I could see that happening. I probably wouldn't otherwise. But you can never say strictly for sure. It could be hard to say. Oh, the herbalist hut we can only make out of wood and straw. Add healing 1. Add healing 1. So we would need better wood or wicker in order to make this herbalist hut not stupid. Oh wait, we've got 25 elven wood. Exactly 25. Oh, but that's still not enough. It still only adds healing 1. And it just takes more to build. Alright, fine. We'll just make it out of just plain old wood. That's fine. That's fine. This game does have its own music greedy port. It's not even too bad, but a lot of times we'll go to that understated it. That saying not too bad makes it sound pretty bad, doesn't it? The music's decent, but we decided to go to playlist. One problem with the music is that it isn't very well mastered. Well, specifically, it's not consistent in volume, which is not good for streaming. Alright, so we'll make that herbalist hut so children can grow up to be medics. And the town heals faster and all of that jazz. And the next turn, I guess we'll consult this Icy Princess business, probably? Wait, what was this? Oh. Someone is carrying too heavy equipment. This will slow down the movement of a party there. Okay, so it does matter. I'm not surprised it matters, but if it didn't matter, I was just gonna abuse it. We were definitely just going to abuse it if it did not matter. Okay, still set to do that. We'll equip someone with that charm. But yeah, I'll actually look into the music from this game to see if there's any songs I want to add to playlist, in fact. It didn't, like, super impress me, but there were a few songs that I was like, yeah, this is pretty good. You still got a wound, Zapper? I don't actually see a wound. Oh, that's a weight symbol. That means, yeah, you're too heavy. Right. I mean, you're wearing, like, the heaviest armor I have, I think. So, understandable, I suppose. And you've also got a really heavy shield. Well, okay. So take that off. Take off the crossbow. I mean, I guess this is actually just fine. It's a slightly worse shield. That's basically where we stand. As far as I could tell on the, well, it's not giving me any top tier or even second tier items. So I don't think it can randomly give me like Mithril, for example, or Dragon Leather armor or something. Or I guess it's just Dragon Leather at that point, but yeah. Alright, and then who wants this extra pendant we just made? Who wants like one more stealth? That's the question. Guess I should also check if that shield was better for anybody else. Hey, it is better for you. There you go. Race gets the slightly improved shield. Alright, you've got plenty of stealth. Like, does anyone have 5 stealth? That's mostly, we want to move a 5 to a 6. That would be kind of the ideal situation. We've got people with 4. Oh, Chrono has a 5, but they're staying at the village. So that doesn't really matter. Gamma actually has all sorts of medic abilities. Alright, Gamma's on the adventuring party then. If they've got the medic skills. We'll just hope they don't get dumped too bad, because they don't have much in the way of strength there. That's right, Stripe. Well, I mean, the nuts are, like, probably better than average Wellgoods, though, honestly. Alright, who had a 4 still? Anvar's got 4 stealth, because they've already got +1 stealth from this. Alright. Never mind. Thea, there we go. Okay. It's like, is this all a waste? Should I have not crafted this to begin with? With my semi-valuables. Alright. Very good, very good. Does anyone else want this bucket? Anyone else that could actually, you know, carry it? Oh, you can carry it. Alright, here you go. Have a crappy little bucket, Sam. You can carry stuff better. And then, yeah. Let's see, Mojo. You got the way. Oh yeah, that's right. Mojo got the sick extra strength there, so they can actually use some heavy armor now if they wanted to. Actually. Oh right, I kept the heavy armor on Zapper. I was like, what happened to the heavy armor? You could have this mildly better leather jerkin. Moderately better. It is an improvement. Was anyone else like super unable to wear armor and now like maybe Notch? No, Notch had armor. Okay. Is it as good as this? It's the same. Okay. Alright. This is good enough. We could probably min-max it slightly better, but that's fine. This is all fine. Notch is actually wielding a trading sword, by the way. that just amuses me a little bit. But it helps protect him, so it's good. The village goes and gets itself, like, dunked again. Alright. Gamma's on the raiding party. Certainly ZZT is. So there's the definites. Crow's definitely staying home. And I mean, we've normally had Celerity. We'll probably just bring Celerity again. Well, we've normally had No Home too, right? So pick one of them. I kind of want to leave someone that can fight back at the village a little bit. After the last time we left it undefended and it got wrecked and 2 people died. Oh yeah, Dex equals stealth too. Okay. I don't have pie-making technology yet, I'm afraid. That is something I can research in this game, but there's so many important things to research. I haven't had a chance to research pie-making tech. That's right, we did actually make one out of ancient wood and dark wood. That's got some really good properties. Got all these people with all these cool stuff. So that would still leave 5 at home and 1 could kind of fight. Like, one's actually got, you know, a real sword and armor and stuff, ish. For No Home there. We could bring Celerity and Anvar. Would be acceptable. Oh, Anvar got like that massive. Is that because they've got like a temporary buff to strength or something? I don't know. Yeah, they're blessed with strength. Okay. I was like, how are they so buff? All right, we'll bring Anvar. I mean, I guess considering, like, where we're going next is right here, we should bring a lot of people. Let's bring 9. Let's bring 9. And yeah, let's try to get the food bonus again. So you get a bonus for eating a variety of different foods, basically. The more varieties, the bigger the bonus. The only thing we make in mass is veggies. So we got like a ton of veggies. But we got a little bit of a bunch of other stuff. So that way we can max out our bonus for at least a turn or two there. I guess we don't actually need the extra movement very much if we're just moving a step over there. Also, did I only bring bring more than 10 wood? 30 is plenty. We could probably trash some of the extra stuff here that's not very good. Like this bone crusher. So that's one nice thing you can do with your left, like, stuff that isn't very good, right? Like, alright, this pike doesn't do a lot for me, we can trash that and get some iron back from it. This wise man's arm, which was like just a pile of disappointment, we can be like, oh hey, maybe we'll get a little elven wood back, maybe we can use that later. Alright, that's sufficient. Alright, so they're not actually getting that bonus until next turn? I don't know exactly how that works. It's kind of unclear. Oh, no, it's on Marathon. Okay, I was like, what? Next turn bonus. Okay, it is not unclear. In fact, it tells me nicely. Thank you for not being unclear, in fact, game. Okay, works the way I would expect it to. That's good. How is there only 20... Oh, right. I think of this as adding more resources, but I'm setting how many resources there are in total. So there we go. Actually, what we should do, if we're just burning a turn not doing anything here, we can harvest some clay. I don't think we're gonna get to 2 on that, are we? No. But we can bring a little clay home in the meantime. Alright, we finished our herbalist hut. So people heal a little better in the town and children can grow up to be cowboys. Also known as medics. What other artifacts do we want to make here? Horn of Beast gives you dex. Well, I guess that gives you stealth, though, so that's something to keep in mind. That's a possibility. Use fancy dragon leather to make it 3 dex. Like this is not too bad. Ooh, skill leather actually gives us 3 dex. That's not a bad idea at all, then. Fur is probably 2? No, that's just 1. Okay. There's so many options with the artifacts and stuff. It's a little hard to figure out exactly what one wants to do with them all here. So, Elvenwood is intelligence. Makes sense. Let's see. Darkwood is damage. Yeah, that one was good. That's the creepy doll. That one's pretty good too. About the enchanted bones. Folklore and herbalism. Sure, it's a bone pouch. There's so many different little things you can do there. So I haven't. I'm try to keep it monitored there. That's right. The stream plunged into darkness. Alright, it looks at least just stable enough that I can try moving to this icy princess place.
You follow the map given to you by the Princess Susanna. It seems at least the tower itself is no myth, as you stand before an endlessly tall structure made of pure ice that defies any laws of nature.
It's just nah. Nah.
The tower stands ajar, and so you enter without any trouble. Inside you see a stairwell that seems to go on forever. As you step on it, you feel the chill of the ice going through your bodies. The walk is long and monotonous, but finally you arrive at the top of the tower, and you stand among the clouds.
Look for the princess or look for the treasure, huh? I mean...
You start searching the place, however, you find nothing but ice. You take a few steps forwards, and you see the princess sitting royally on an icy throne, her body frozen still and only her eyes moving. You hear her voice in your heads, angry, changed, more malevolent and inhuman than before.
So you have come. Will you gloat at my defeat, or will you take part in my glory and claim great treasures for your people?
I don't think I want the treasure anymore. What treasure?
This tower has always been a trap, waiting for me to arrive. He designed it so.
Only now you notice a large black swan sitting on a ledge up above the throne, frozen just as the princess. She continues.
But it was not a lie. You see the pearls I wear on my neck? They bring great power, but they also unlock a secret chamber, one filled with treasures.
I mean, why do you want me to get the treasure? You would... it seems like you would rather die with the treasure than let somebody else have it, to be honest. But, tell me more.
You see a red appear before you. No, please don't do it. It took us so long to get here. Finally, she is trapped. Finally, she can do no more evil. If you help her, the power will be unleashed once more.
Yeah, the timing could not have really been better there. Cheers, Jim. Appreciate the bits there. That was amazing. Like, as I clicked on the option, it was like the response to clicking on that option. It's like, how do we get the treasure? Hey, crazy. Alright.
She is evil, whether from birth or by her parents' neglect or a curse. Who knows and who cares? She is what she is. But she is still of noble blood, and we have sworn to keep her safe. This was always the plan, to get her here. Only the darkness came and made it hard for us to find it. Just leave this place, please.
Do you have anything to offer if we do as you ask? Yeah. I'm gonna try to be at least a little greedy.
No, she speaks true. Only she can access any treasures that this tower may hold. But beware, whatever you get from this dark place, it will likely carry consequences. Just leave.
Right, thanks. She can give us treasures. Good. Alright, we've already done enough, wrongdoing for now, I feel. I don't... and I think the leprechaun already, stole our treasure anyway. So, let's probably not dance with a powerful, malevolent, immortal, spoiled princess witch. It's maybe not the best thing to dance with. Hey, Advar. Alright.
The princess's voice screeches in your head.
Shut up. Listen to me now. Strike down the black swan's head and burn it in a fire. This will release me. I will then open the vault for you.
She has power and she's willing to share. If she lies, we can just kill her. I don't... we made our decision. We're sticking with our decision.
You leave the tower behind you, and you see a thick mist devour it in its white, milky veil. You walk a few steps more and find a small bundle on the ground with a black swan's feather on it. Inside there are some precious gems, but also a book containing the story of the Ice Mountain and its small kingdom. From it, your people learn many useful skills.
Ah! That's just permanent stat-ups, man! Got this intelligence and folklore bonus to 3 of our people. Wait, how did Wraiths learn it? Wraiths isn't even here. Wraiths is this... Or no, did we bring Wraiths? Maybe we brought Wraiths. No, Chrono's definitely not here, though. Why did the people that got the awesome bonuses, they're all in town and not my adventuring party? Oh well, that's okay. Pile of Topaz, 6 experience, not a bad deal overall. Pretty good what I was expecting, nothing at that point, so certainly can't complain too much. I mean, I'm still curious, you know, what could have been, but oh, whoops. There we go. And yeah, as far as those gains that we got there, how research and experience work, they just kind of work on a global counter, I guess you would say. So when we hit 47 research, we'll get another research point, and we can just spend it on whatever tech we want. And then the next one will cost, I don't know, 54 or something after that. And level ups, likewise, when that hits 23, everybody I have levels up. So they do remove the complexity of that stuff anyway to even that out a little bit. Alright, so we've got mystery thing up here that we don't know what even is supposed to be. We already did the thing over there, that was the werewolf silver thing, and we could head down and try to continue the cosmic tree shenanigans down yonder. We tried to do that from the top, but then we found out that there is like this lake that just kept going over here. So that didn't work out for us super well. We can also just like wander off into this corner of the map, which we have never been to really. At least I don't think so. Yeah, we haven't been there at all. Yeah, map's fairly large. Yeah, we should probably drop off at least 1 to 2 people back at the town. That's a fair point. Did make a whole deal about not leaving the town too unprotected, right? Alright, so No Home, Celerity, and Anvar were kind of the wild cards, but we wanted most of them, so we'll leave No Home. They can fight. And it still leaves me with 8 people in my adventuring crew. 9 is more than 8. Well, we've got 5 childrens now, so maybe we can have another one of them grow up. Alright, I guess advance the plot. Let's work towards advancing the plot. Fancy that. What did we get from the well? Coal. Yeah, I checked that.
Thea is not an easy place to grow up.
Ah, we do have another adult.
Grow up we must. One of your children has matured into a young adult and is ready to join your village and rebuild Thea.
Alright, well, warrior medic. Let's do medic then. Although we have like a half medic in the sage for adventuring party already. So maybe I actually want a warrior anyway. Kinda thinking I want a warrior anyway. Fighting ability is really good. Just having loads of strength. Yeah, one of your children is ready to stop being an object in your inventory. Welcome back, Emma. Honestly, a second crafter is pretty good to kill in town, too. Because we got a bunch of stuff we want to actually make now, rather than like before we're like, we could barely keep our crafter occupied, but now we want to make stuff all the time. That won't last that long, though. Alright, we'll have a medic.
Is an important rite of passage.
Who wants to be a medic? That's fair, bud. I didn't make the descriptions. And welcome to the stream, bud. That kid grew up fast, man. Only needed a cane to walk around. They especially appreciate the companionship of warriors. They've got 100. They've got 2 strength. Oh no. 2 strength. They 2. That's a 2. Nope, can't have the shield. That's too heavy. You can have a shirt and a club. Alright, you're already basically encumbered. Oh no, silk tunic, slightly lighter weight. There you go. Oh, you can use like this pitchfork instead of the club, since you can't have a shield anyway. Well, that's what they get for now, I suppose. I can exactly equip this heavy hatchet. That would be the other option, which is actually better, I think. Probably. Well, no, there's utility in the pike because I can do piercing. The piercing utility is probably worth. I don't remember any boosting strength, but we don't quite have all of the materials, just most of them. Oh yeah, they're not doing anything now, I suppose. That would be the case, wouldn't it? Alright, well, you can do stupid gathering, so do that. Yeah, feel free if you want to mention that, right? The recipe for strength items. 4. Oh, that's the yeah. That Striga Horde is still just chilling over here. Hmm. They gonna go back and sack the village at some point? Monster Bone and Monster Bone. Okay, then I feel like we must have looked at that at some point. Oh, No Home was also idle. Alright, whatever. Do whatever you feel like. We got fish. Yeah, it's mostly just food you get. Like fish, food and low-level crafting supplies is all you get from the well. It's never higher level stuff. Just ignore the Striga Horde, everything will surely be fine, our village surely won't be sacked again. At least if it does get sacked, we'll have a, oh, I should have, oh, could have camped there, picked up some exotic fruit, that was a mistake. Oh well. I forget what that horde actually did. Oh yeah, decks. Yeah, lots of decks. Strength and divination from that. Yeah, I may not have actually tried a Monster Bone before. It's not giving you the strength otherwise. Only when it's stacked there. And that's just damage and, yeah. Damage for int challenges. Not that we have a huge amount of Monster Bone either, mind you, but... It's plus 40 weight, basically. Because it costs 10 weight itself. Hey, Zapper. Oh, okay, Kinshir. That makes sense then. Okay, so it's only based on what you've unlocked. I see. What was Double Dryad with? Ah. That's not bad. Tear of the Nymph. Right, Topaz gives me piercing for sneak challenges, which is pretty great too. And we've got like a decent chunk of Topaz now. We're gonna do one of these, I suppose. get all the 6 stat bonuses here.
As you make your way through the thick of the woods, you come across a small clearing. There are signs of a campsite and faint traces of a bloody struggle. Whatever happened here happened some time ago, and most likely did not end well for the travelers. Upon deeper inspection, you uncover pieces of a human body still scattered nearby. You are about to move on, thinking it's best to leave a place of such a death, lest the attacker comes back or an angry spirit seeks revenge. But one of the trees by the campsite attracts your attention. The tree is hollowed at its roots, and within it is a bundle, perhaps stashed for safekeeping before the tragedy occurred.
What do we got?
Inside the bundle, you discover some rags and a small stash of basic supplies, which are still usable. When you reach further into the tree, you also discover an additional stash of wood.
Nothing too special, but a little more elven wood's not bad. Oh, that's dark wood. Okay, that's actually good. I mean, it looks so similar. I thought that was just regular wood, but yeah, no, dark wood. That's not bad. Not a bad pull then. Certainly can't complain about random free stuff. Alright, well, let's advance
you find
plot.
your way back to the Elven Guardian, Alicia, and discover him sitting on a rock, meditating.
Oh.
He still looks very weak, but as you walk towards him, he wakes and looks at you. I need to reserve my life force to make the compass.
Alright, yeah. Look, they have the same label. I can't remember which is which, okay? Let's see, we can pick up some herbs if we sit here. Those are a space away, right? Yeah. Alright, not worth chilling for. Got ourselves a research point. There's a cache of stuff or something over here too. A couple more cooked meals would not be a bad idea either. Fish tartare. Yeah, sure. There we go. That's weird. Figure out what we want,
You enter the ruins of an old city,
tech-wise.
steeped in a low-hanging mist and a strong smell of decay.
After this.
Elven magic guides you towards an unassuming rubble of stones, but as you look closer, you see trapdoors leading underground.
Yeah, as far as I know, Gritty, the map is random each time. And yeah, like Stripe said, there's some settings for like overall size of it and stuff like that. Hopefully just a hiccup. It looks fine currently.
There is a long, dark tunnel filled with cobwebs and dust. The air is dry and heavy. Finally, you come into an imposing underground chamber, and in the distance, you see a one-eyed dragon. The beast seems almost like a statue, although you see faint signs of breathing. On a pedestal behind the creature, you see 5 silver pieces of tree bark. These must be the cosmic tree shards.
Perhaps come back later. You need people who can talk or sneak well. Oh god, yeah. There's the 0 bit rate. Nice and Comcast. Try scaring it. Yeah. I'm sure it'll be super intimidated by us. Although, what option's unavailable? Maybe that's Scare the Dragon with the right stuff here. I kind of want a chat. A nice little chatty chat with the dragon. We've been working on our sneaking. Appears to be stable once more. Yeah, let's take a look at sneak. We got stealth and not a lot of stealth, but a lot of tactics, so that's good. Big pile of useless. Not so hot. Will for probably health, but doesn't do a lot otherwise. Lots of stealth at ZZT. And lots of will. ZZT is great at being sneaky, apparently. And, how are we looking overall at social at this point? We got some nice social bonuses for, like, our people who aren't here recently. Zapper is not a social person. Mikiro still has that attractiveness buff. Oh man, Salamander. Sexy as heck right here. So, I feel like we're better equipped to handle a sneak check, but also this might not be 4 skulls or might be something otherwise rather than as direct a confrontation. So I kind of want to be chatty chat.
As you stand there, about to start talking, the dragon wakes and speaks. Come in, come in. I am ever so bored. We must converse.
Alright. Sup? Like, both of these responses just feel like amusingly stereotypically British to me, like, not quite ready to have a conversation with strangers and stuff, but trying to be proper and friendly and stuff. Oh, yes, well, happy to oblige.
Such well-mannered humans, how wonderful. Well, as I said, I am rather bored. You see, I am bound to remain here by a pesky spell, until these here cosmic tree shards are picked up by the rather rude mage. Only, you see, I think he's forgotten all about it. Or perhaps he's just being rude. I do hate rude people.
I'm not sure I trust the tone of your voice, narrated dragon.
Oh, how very nice of you to think of me. It would be a splendid idea, only I really cannot, on account of the spell and all.
Correct, Zapper. Yeah, we can't change equipment at this point. There's totally been like an apocalypse, and things been pretty wrecked.
An interesting conundrum. I am honor bound to obey this spell, though.
Honor man, you say?
Yes, well, of course, the spell itself is too weak to hold me. But, well, he made me promise, and I can't very well go and break promises now, can I?
5 skull social. Well, we're not passing this, but we, I guess, could try. Svarosek. Svarosek. Minions. Sure. Yeah, good frickin' luck, man. Sam is so garbage in social. Alright, well, this is not the best hand we can get, so let's try to get better because we're going to need as good as we could possibly imagine here. CZT's good at talking. That's nice. Let's see, we can't... oh no, we do have a counter offense. We have 2 counter offenses. We can, like, go for, like, a Hail Mary and, like, hope that makes him discard the dragon, but I bet the Svarosek is actually terrifying also. That would kind of be my, my assumption. I'm gonna start with Gamma because they have less health, and rather the person with more health be more towards the middle. I don't know if that how correct that idea is, but there's the dragon. It's only got 63 social health, level 27, and 16 social attack. I mean, we're fortunate that they were the wrong pile. That's real good for us. That's definitely real good for us. Now let's play ZZT. And start trying to make them discard stuff here. Let's see. Well, that's the same ability for first action though. Let's see, 20... We still couldn't dunk the dragon. I think we need to almost ignore the... Yeah, basically ignore the dragon and start trying to kill other things. So we don't actually want first action, I think. It's got 7 cards, Zapper. Yeah, I don't know, track out where the other... cards come for like the social challenges and stuff. It's kind of weird. Like the dwarf even specifically had like an earth golem or something chilling with it, but that's not the whatever race that we're chilling with it in the actual social challenge. So I don't know what the deal is, but we can up the music volume again, I guess. All right, I think I want to do that. Those are piercing jerks, huh? Man, that's level 7 too. If we just got a lucky roll, that would have been really nice. I suppose anyone saw what level the minion was. Was it only level 3? Alright, well everything else is the weaker stuff, so I think I want to just go ahead and play my guys so they'll attack sooner rather than later. Put the one with the more health and shield on the outside. That was level 5, huh? And I guess we'll be giving Celerity 8 extra attack in a minute. But no reason to do that now unless we want to, unless we want to play one of these guys as get closer. We very well might want to play Zappers get closer, but let's do this first. Fewer guys they have on the field, the more we can focus our damage on them. We can up the damage of that jerk, apparently. Rude. Alright, just make him discard the last then. Oh, that one was only level 3. That's too bad. Alright, so I guess get closer is similar. But no, support ally is better. Yeah. So then the two of them might be able to kill this. Wait, really? How did I not math that correctly? I mean, I guess that's okay, but... The card is spent if the level is too high instant. So, for example, me memorizing their exact cards would have been very helpful, and unfortunately there's no way to just have the game track the trackable information for you like that. I mean, this hand's actually pretty decent. I don't know. ZZT's got a lot of good stuff. If they're on that side. Confuse could be handy. Sam is still dumb, but they can at least hit for some damage. I don't know, getting, like, really trying to get ZZT back over here would be good. They've still got a lot of health. They got the most attack. Sam would be better over here. We'd like Solari to stay over here, but it's okay if they switch. We'd like Anwar to stay over here. It's kind of bad if they switch. Maybe we just keep this. Like, as good as ZZT getting over here is, I think it often gets worse. Default thought is just to play Sam. They're guaranteed to at least... Oh no, they might get pierced to death. See, if I remembered their exact cards, I'd know if their piercing would be enough to kill me or not. Because I know one of them ended up with 11 piercing, but that's only because they got buffed, right? The only one that had enough piercing damage to do... That had, like, you know, more than 10, or more than 9, I guess, in this case, piercing was the one we already took out. So I think Sam can survive a pierce. So maybe that's a good idea. Although in hindsight, the fact that they can survive a pierce means the pierce is still going to attack him a second time and finish him off. So we will... we can't do that, but... we could confuse that minion, though. Which... Still only gives Sam one chance to fight. Still not a bad idea. Twitchbot is him for specific links. But yeah, links in general are fine here. That's technically an option. That would mean Sam would survive. If we're doing that, we might as well just confuse it, though. That's just better. So I think we play Theon because it can survive the dragon hit. And then we buffer Theon from there so that it won't die to something else, and one of our guys can also get a hit in sooner. As they weasel their way in, although he would still survive both of those hits, so that's good. Counter offense and play Zabber? Or counter offense, counter tactic, make him discard both of their remaining things. That's not such a bad idea. Let's see. I think we definitely want to do this. Because we don't benefit enough from moving Zapper to the left, I don't think, for me to really care. So we want to make sure that's discarded. So here the options are either the counter tactic, or I can be using support ally and confuse, basically. I think we're okay with them playing that. So this confuse basically just means Sam survives one turn. So it means this does 5 less damage to Theon and yeah, no, confuse is great. Yeah, definitely doing that, and then I guess we just do support ally. Or we can do get closer, which is worse. Okay. Been getting pretty lucky on their dragon draws, fortunately. So we lost one, they lost, what, like 3? We've got the dragon and 2 minions left. I wish it gave you like a pause chance at the end there so you could see what the situation was. Okay, we want to reshuffle that. Yeah. Okay, we got the 1 HP back on this side. That's exactly where they need to be. We got ZZT on this side. Okay. Those were the two things we were hoping for the most. Dragon does get played out directly. ZZT can survive a hit from the drain, which is pretty good. Offended Minecraft villagers. Yeah, I think that's pretty accurate. Has anyone been paying close enough attention to know if their minions are level 6 or higher? I think they're all level 5 or lower. That is my belief. But if that's not the case, I need to do this and not this. That's a pretty big difference. I do get to play 2 cards, so I think we're playing ZZT and one of the counter offense. Verbally reduced to a fine red mist. We're working on it. Doing our best to stay alive here. Okay. Right, that's still gonna have piercing even played from there, but. Oh no, they boosted the dragon's offense instead. That's rude, that means it's gonna wreck ZZT. How could you be so rude? I can't even move ZZT to the left with the first action, they're too high level. That is awful. Alright, well the dragon gets to kill 2 of my dudes. So, what's the other dude we want to let it kill? Hey, Arboretic. I'm thinking this one, since they've only got the 1 HP. Because they can't even survive one of the minions hitting it there. Shield Ally I can only do for 1, it wouldn't do enough. They're at 19, it does 22. We need to get our health up to 23 for it to matter. No one's health can be, yeah. If Support Ally was the shield number, then that would be great. Alright. So that's that play, and then from here we just play these guys out and support allies so they can attack as many times as we can get them to. Not actually sure just how much damage that is, but that's 20. Oh, 28. So the dragon's still at 9. Dragon's at 9, they've got 1 support at 2, and one support at, I don't know, full, I think, like 10-ish. So we got 3 cards. We can't survive a hit from the dragon no matter what. So health is actually irrelevant right now. So we really hope we win the 1 and 3 and the dragon's in their tactical pile. But if it's not, let's see. We could first action Anvar, which is not good enough. Okay, our other first action people are all dead. Support ally is probably strong enough. We want to try to get this switched up a little bit. I think we can do better. Yeah, so they show the symbol of the stat next to it and it says based on intelligence, like when we hover over it. So since this is a social encounter, everybody has counter tactic available based on their intelligence stat. And likewise with support ally. And confuse is based on magic, and shield ally is based on folklore. I don't actually remember what health and damage are based on. I think damage is based on speech. And health is based on who knows? Okay, no, we can take the dragon out before it hits us, because we got support ally. Okay, in that case we want to leave it so that person's going to be sure to survive whatever else they throw at us. So we want to do Anvar with the +7. Okay. Okay, well that wasn't how I expected things to go. The dragon was in their tactical pile, but instead they just gave that thing a bajillion damage. We can confuse it though. We can confuse it and everything's good. Okay, we can confuse it. Everything's fine, we can confuse it. That makes a very, very, very big difference. But it has 12 health, and we can't do enough health to kill it. Because we also need to use the support ally from this person. Oh my. Okay, and shield doesn't do anything because it does 17 right now. Yeah, Arbor, as Zephyr said, essentially we kind of go through a series of choices in some sort, in like a dialogue tree. Basically, you go through a dialogue tree, and through that dialogue tree, depending on the type of encounter, you have different options. You usually have some option to just straight up fight, and you use your normal combat stats there. But depending on the encounter, you might be able to make it a social challenge where you're trying to convince him of something, or a sneaking challenge where you're trying to sneak up on him or avoid detection, that sort of stuff. And then different stats will come into play depending on the type of challenge it is. Man, I would love to be able to play 2 cards right now. That would be super keen. I don't know if I can kill this before it takes out Anvar. But I think regardless confusing is the best, because that prevents one of my guys from dying at least, and lets us attack for 4 on top of it. So there's no way this can't be what I need to do here. I play the other guy with its like 2 health or whatever. Yeah. 2 plus 3, of course. Alright, so. And we had to confuse because otherwise we'd be confusing this one instead, and that's way less good. Alright, so I think we support ally this so that they can dunk this. Mikiros does 6 damage to this. They kill Anvar. Mikiros finishes this off. And then the only thing they have left is the dragon, which they will play first. And we can have someone tank one of our 3 cards. Let's see, Anvar will be dead, but we'll have our other 2 cards. And that should be good enough. I'm pretty sure we're good to go for winning this. So, let me double check my thought process there. Support ally there. Anvar kills that. Mikiros does 6 to this. This kills Anvar. Mikiros finishes this off. Got a new round with just these 2. Wait, that doesn't beat the dragon. Why was I confident that would beat the dragon? Oh, because I have another card. Yes. Right? What's my other card? Zapper. Yes. Which means everything is fine? Any combination of those is fine. Yes. Okay. Because we played Zapper to confuse. Yeah. Okay. That's why. That's why everything is fine and dandy and fantastic. And we're going to have a nice chit-chat with the dragon and it'll be good. Alright, so Anvar is going to fall, but that's okay. You won't actually be dead, Anvar, if that makes you feel better. You will just be knocked out of commission for this fight. For this social challenge, I should say. Cheers, Crazy. I don't think it matters what setup we have, because whatever's here needs to be played as get closer to soak damage, and then the other 2 finish the dragon, so it's all good. Or I can go first, and that also doesn't matter. Oh, it actually does. We can get through with fewer people going down, which doesn't matter, but it can be like, boom, support ally, get wrecked, dragon. Get talked to death, dragon. Local
so you
hero.
See, Mr. Dragon, I think you are in fact safe to leave. The dragon stands on its 2 feet and flaps its wings, making all of you fall to the floor for fear of your heads rolling.
By the gods, you are correct. How wonderfully quaint that such little mortal beings should be my salvation. Whatever can I reward you with?
Hell yeah. I did not expect to win that, so that's pretty good. Oh, now that you mentioned that, how about those tree shards?
Stuff and nonsense. I cannot reward my saviors with mere wood. I mean, sure, have them, but here, have my wisdom bestowed upon you. This drop of my blood carries with it the potential to learn magic. Those of you talented enough will receive the gift. Now fare thee well, my fellows.
Oh man. Everyone just got +2 No, not everyone. Stay it. I thought it was everyone. Yeah, but Mikiros and Celerity got some permanent magic and will. That's pretty nice. And then Like, everyone else is blessed with speech because we managed to, like, out-talk a dragon on legal matters, so, that was pretty good. What's this course? Oh, diamond! Got ourselves some diamond. We got ourselves a frickin' short sword made out of moonstone. That's a really good short sword. And we got a smith's apron that's indifferent, not very special really. And we got ourselves some cosmic shoe shines. Well, good deal. Good
As you
deal.
climb back up from the tunnel, you notice someone was observing you from the distance.
Oh.
They stand up and look at you, waving for you to come over. But then they walk off, as if asking to follow them.
Perhaps worth checking out. Alrighty. Well talked, I suppose. And we'll have to figure out if we want to hit these up or bum rush this. We'll probably hit these up, just mostly because it's convenient on the way, right? You could be like, well, let's make sure we get the important stuff done first, but on the other hand, we can just be like, yeah, go for the adventurous stuff. Alright, so now here's the tech trees. We haven't actually brought this up yet in stream. We got a gathering tree, a crafting tree, and a construction tree. Construction, as you might expect, lets us build cool stuff in the village, so that's how we like learned how to build the well and the meeting hall, etc. here. So we could... Well, most of these I'm not that excited about. Okay, this one would be okay. We could do the totem, which lets children grow up to be witches, and also like adds magic to the village. The watchtower I'm not that excited about. It just increases visibility around your village, but opens up other cool stuff. Gathering could help us get access to better materials. Like, we can use monster bones we find, but we can't harvest them from the ground. For example, there's, like, cane near our village. We could pick that up so we'd be able to use that for, well, higher tier equipment. Better gathering baskets or things along those lines. Let's see, other things... this would also mean that I could get those resources from the well, randomly. So right now it's giving me only stuff that I can get otherwise, but if we get something higher level that's more awesome, like, I don't know, vine or something, then we can magically pull that out of the well as well. Meanwhile, crafting can be like, hey, we can actually make our own short swords out of really cool stuff, and then we can have some lighter one-handed weapons for people that can't wield all the crazy heavy garbage I'm finding. So that'd be pretty great. Shields, making our own shields, we can surely make some great shields. As well as some medium armor, sounds pretty dang tempting. Pretty much like that idea. Piercing's amazing, and we could research stabs towards like spears here to get more piercing action. So there's a lot of good options. These are not magic stabs. These are just quarter stabs, basically. You know, basic pole arms. And I know this kind of looks like a scepter too, but that's just a club. The smashy weapons have basically trample. So, like, if you get into a lot of like weak stuff, you can like trample through them all with one attack or whatever. But most of the time, that's not a concern in the encounters I've had. It would have been useful, like very useful in like 2 encounters or something. So I'm probably leaning towards one of these 3 the most. I like immediate benefits, whereas this, I don't really see that being a very immediate benefit. I would need to get all the way over here for me to care about it that much, I think. But all of these could be definite immediate benefits. Let me take a quick gander at resources close to home. Like, so we got cane down here. We got dark wood up here. Fur leather is there. That's silver is down there. Vines down here. Spider silk? No, that's Elvenwood. Yeah, Elvenwood's over there. More vines up here as well. So I'm not actually that excited about most of this, but maybe cane, silver, or darkwood would all have some merit. I don't know if I can even get silver right now, though. Oh, silver requires 2 to get to. Okay. But then lets you unlock Mithril! Yeah, exactly. That's why I would go down that route, is because piercing's amazing, but it costs a lot of tech to actually get piercing unlocked. And you know, like, swords are pretty good too. They give you a lot of shielding, and shielding is, in general, my favorite attribute. Shielding's great. Shielding means you can take damage without actually getting wounded after the fight. And, you know, shields are also pretty good at shielding, turns out. And that would unlock two-handed swords, and two-handed swords are cool because they also give you good, like, decent damage and shielding, but your warriors can wield the two-handed swords one-handed. So that's also pretty great. Piercing does not apply to other types of combat, but other types of combat have their own piercing abilities. We can also get pie technology, but honestly, we have a good variety of foods. We don't need more variety of foods. That's not going to be that beneficial to research. I kind of want to make sure everybody, even my people that can't carry much, can actually have some decent weapons. So let's do that. There's all of those would have been good. I liked all of those options. There's a level up. Just the straight plus health is like the least exciting level up that you could get, I feel. That's a stupid level up. Strength is awesome. Oh yeah, we still have someone unnamed if someone would like to join the townsfolk here. Anvar has finally gained some attractiveness. Sam continues to just punch things really well with his sword. Zapper can talk a little bit now. They're not very good at talking in general, but they're working on it. They're working on it. Oh, we had things we wanted to actually equip, didn't we? Yeah, we just got this magic short sword, which is pretty awesome, but most people here are using awesome, like, two-handed stuff. And the, I was about to say the two-handed swords are gonna be better than the, No, this one's just a one-handed sword. Okay, that's why it's not, I'm like, why is that not better? Okay, that's just a solid improvement for Zapper there. It's lighter even, too. And now they've got a little more magic. Okay, that's just a worse smith's apron. Okay, the other things were just like permanent attributes and stuff. Okay. So Zapper's got a cool little magic sword. don't like dying. Well, we've only lost 2 people. And that's because some Striga just came and, like, bum-rushed and wrecked our village. Didn't work out super well for us. Oh, I meant to give... Oh yeah, this person, Arboretic, the skull ring here. Well, it's even a good quality one, which doesn't matter. Just made it slightly lighter. That's all it did. Sad. It was not a... winning that roll did not really benefit us much, but that's okay. Let's see. No. That's still not enough to have the club at the same time. You can have this heavy axe, I guess. I think that piercing gives more utility, though. We had that discussion a little bit. We could have a little bit better armor, though, at least. Arguably better, because we don't have the dex anymore. Does anyone else want one of these stupid bows? You do. Waves looks crazy there. Oh, Notch got some strength, that's right. I could give Notch like a shield now. Notch can carry things. Look at that. No, that was somewhat different, actually. I guess one of our children was, like, taken away from the village with the Striga. But, the time I'm talking about where, our adults actually died, there was just a 4-skull wandering group of Striga that just, came and wrecked up the joint, and then just wandered off, leaving everyone, like, bleeding and injured with no, medic or herbalist hunt or anything, so 2 people just, bled out. Pretty much. Alright.
You went to what used to be some old city. Some of it lies submerged in. You search the city and discover most of it looted or decayed. But you find a body of some unfortunate soul with their full equipment still on.
I don't know why they call it an amethyst sword when it's clearly made out of quartz. It's not entire garbage, I guess. One-handed 6/6 is okay, but I don't think it's how does that compare to the sword we were just looking at? That we just got from the dragon there. Yeah, just, you know, it would have been better than what we had a moment ago. It's better than what some people have at the village. It'd be better than this if anybody could wield it. How heavy is this mask? There we go. Why don't we do that? Give Gamma the cool little magic sword. Give Zapper the slightly worse little amethyst sword. Okay, those are really similar. I'll take the extra shield over the rare extra damage that poison is. Poison's mostly just the same as damage in most cases. No one wants this stupid thing. No. Not here. Probably not at the other place either. Alright, and then someone who has, like, middling shielding and would want more. Advar could have more. Theon has crap all. Let's give Theon the better Iron Mask, I guess.
You catch up to the people that were spying on you, and they turn out to be a mixed group, made out of orcs, goblins, and humans, but also with a few creatures that look more like demons than anything else.
I did not know amethyst was a type of quartz. Alright, fair enough. There you go. Because a good number of other types of quartz are still called quartz, right? Like rose quartz, smoky quartz. But I did know other gems were effectively quartz, but different. I did not realize that was the case for amethyst, though.
An orc woman walks up to meet you. Her weapon is not drawn, but you do see she's very tense around you.
Could be friendly or accusatory. Alright, let's be friendly. We're mostly friendly, other than when we, like, you know, murdered those other orcs.
Well, it's not exactly spying when we stand there in the open now, is it? Obviously, we wanted your attention.
You
One of her
responded to
people
the
coughs
other...
loudly.
Sorry. I get a bit narky when I'm nervous. The name's Tilda, and back there you have my rather unique tribe. We were watching your progress in regards to the cosmic tree seed.
I feel like this response happens whichever option we pick, because I specifically chose the one that didn't say, like, accuse them of spying, and then their first comment is, it's not exactly spying! Like, being all defensive. That's not the option I picked, okay?
Well, what you're doing is the big stuff, and word gets around, especially if you know where to listen. Our forest kinsfolk heard the ruckus you caused in the old mad Leashy's Grove, and then we've been watching this here place for a time, and here you are.
Why do you care?
I'm not a talker, so I'll try to be brief and to the point.
I think you're a
You
talker.
spoke to the elf, we know that. Perhaps you spoke to the elderly human in the tower. So you know that one way or another, you humans devised or caused the burning of the cosmic tree? Yeah. I don't really care which version is true, but I do care that the tree remains as it is now.
The creatures of darkness wanting the evil to stay. The Citrin's quartz too, huh? Interesting.
It would be easy to say that because we were made to serve the Dark Lords of the Westerlands. We now seek some evil dominion, but it is not so. We are not evil, at least no more so than any creature trying to live and survive. Do you know how many millions of lives will be lost if you were to destroy the cosmic tree? Or even if you regrow it, we will be hunted, picked on, and killed off, just like always. We do not seek to murder or enslave, or take power, just to live in peace.
That's kind of an interesting third path, actually. I hadn't really considered that. It's like, okay, you can either snuff out the tree for good, or help it regrow, or just like let it very slowly like live, but not, you know, not prosper.
Yes, I did. But not because it is evil. It is not. Well, okay, it has evil side effects, I grant you that. We've all struggled during the 100 years. We've all been close to extinction. But finally, we managed to create a balance of sorts. The sun is back, but not in its full strength. The tree is alive, sort of, so we have magic. And thus, we live on, but in a new world. Yes, it was us, the so-called creatures of darkness, that saved the last seed of the tree. In doing so, we saved ourselves and all that is magical. Yet we do not have to give power back to the elves and high lords and ladies who forever seek to dominate us. In this grey area, we are finally free.
4 options unavailable. Dark Souls has lore, Zapper. It, I guess, technically has a little bit of a story, but mostly it just has a pile of lore. Kind of convoluted nonsense that you can piece together to make something out of.
We do not underestimate the drive and power humans hold. We've watched your progress, and we know you could try. But that is not our worry. Alas, the seed proved to have a mind of its own, as it were. It disappeared from our charge as fast as it first came into our possession. We know not where it is now. I think only the Guardians can now find it, and I know you have been marked by one.
Fashion Souls is most of the lore. Yeah, I think the lore is primarily based around the Xanthos crown. I would agree with that.
Despite what you may think of us, we will not kill you to try and stop you. Not only are we not murderers, but we believe it would do us no good. The elves will seek out another. No, we want you to join us, to find the seed and to keep it safe with you. You see, humans are the most adaptable among all of us. Sure, you will need to adjust. Life without much sun will not be easy, but
Our
together
illustrious
we can build
champion
something
returns.
stronger. Without
Welcome
the elves,
home.
but with magic.
Oh yeah, Stripe. That'd be kind of funny. Greetings, Harry. Yeah, the dialogue window always jumps to the bottom, which is really dumb. I'm not really ready to make a decision on that right now. I don't hold particular loyalty to the elves. Here's a...
Yar, matey.
Yar indeed. Yar indeed. Cheers. This is a little bit more, I don't know, depth to the story than one would expect. I almost, that's like pretty interesting. I really didn't think that there was a middle option. I gotta be indecisive for now, though, I feel.
We are sorry to hear of your choice, but we will respect it. Perhaps you will change your mind yet.
Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that. We can pick up some bird meat. Two loads of it anyway. That soundbite, Gamma, is from Freedom Planet, actually. Carol from Freedom Planet. I don't know in what context she says that, but I was browsing through the sound files when I was looking for good ideas for little trigger sound effects like that, and found that. I'm like, well, that's amazing, so I guess we're doing that. Hey there, Raids.
You go down to the fields to check if any crops survived this night, and you discover a large molehill on your way. A peculiar-looking mole carrying a small shovel pops up from the hill and exclaims, "Ahoy!" It seems really happy about something.
What's up? Mole? It's got a shovel.
The mole does not respond. It just stares at you, especially at your clothes for some reason.
What option unavailable?
The creature disappears into the molehill.
Oh, okay. What? Alright, whatever. Cool, I guess. I don't... let's make ourselves some short swords. Let's see. So there's our amethyst sword. 4/5 on that. Like how much is primary versus secondary here? Okay, mostly in the primary. But, I mean, if we wanted to bring some Moonstone in the picture... I mean, this is actually something we could use Moonstone for, because it's, we only have 3. So something that only requires 2 to give it a good effect is not necessarily a bad idea. What's our most, like, benign, like, second thing just for comparing bases here? Okay, do leather, so 5/5. And that's 3/5, so the quartz is actually worse, quite a bit worse than the monster bone. Granite is 5/5 and also pretty heavy, which somewhat defeats our purpose here. 3/5 with some will for the gold. That's Svarog's needle. The sun god's handiwork. I have no idea on that, Wraiths. I would probably use Cheat Engine if that was your goal. .35 in Dex for the Dragonfly Song. It's unclear and unlikely that the elves made their blades like this. There's the training sword, yeah. Regular bone is gonna be ivory short sword. And that's just a short sword. Iron is surprisingly not good at, like, things you would expect iron to be good at. It's just like passable. Alright, Shannon Bone gives us nothing super special there. Ancient Wood is just a very highly damaging short sword. Wow, 12 with the poison there. Primal Ward. Primal Anger of the Ancient Forests. Silver gives us a Monster Hunter. Mithrildas. High damage and perception. Man. If we've got enough resources, we could do something like that, even. It's one hell of a short sword. How much worse is that with the scale out of curiosity? 862... 8722. And Leech, Leech is a lot like Poison in that it's more damage and sometimes a little bit better than more damage. It can regain health, but mostly that's irrelevant. $13.7 for double Mithril. And then, oh, we skipped a Dryad Wood, I think, right? Makes a very attractive living sword. And then we get kind of randomized effects from gemstones and stuff too. It's really lots of good options. Let's see, what's our lightweight options? Wait, is gold actually a lighter weight option? Yeah, gold is actually pretty light. So 5.6 with a +3 for the gold there. I don't think I've had anything else I could even use the Moonstone in yet. 5.73 with the Topaz, plus some random effect on top of that, and it's still pretty light. That's pretty tempting right there. I'm still afraid to like use my Mithril though. I'm like being pretty protective about it. Like I don't want to use this up. Could do other things. Wait, is fur better than... I thought skilled was better than fur leather. Maybe they're, like, branching paths rather than tiered paths? That might be. Yeah, so the gold and topaz is actually pretty tempting. Gold and silver, make a nice little electrum blade. Be pretty good too. Let's see, that's so 7/7 basically, and then the gold was worse, but lighter. Yeah, the black swords are very heavy. Our goal right now is ostensibly to make something lightweight. So not granite. It's one heavy, heavy short sword. Quartz is even heavier. Malachite, nothing special there. Hey, Blood Trader. Yeah, I mean, I could use the fancy wood instead of coal, but it's not much better. Like, it only affects my chance of getting good quality, and I'd much rather just build the ancient wood into something to make something that's just good to begin with, since it's a very limited resource, rather than use it there. So that's 12%. If we use the ancient wood, it's like 14? Yeah, 14%. Koisti's Stabber. From the Enchanted Bone and Topaz, huh? Dark Mage Koisti himself used such a blade to kill many a good man. So it's 8-7 in magic. That's pretty good too. What was the goal? That's not a bad use of 4. It's a little heavier though. The enchanted bones are surprisingly heavy. Yeah, there are some nice items. There's so many, so much variety. Yeah, the granite one, like the best grave digger. It's like a buster sword, practically. I don't need no buster sword. Svarog's needle's super light, which I do like. Let's start with that. I think I like making one out of bone soon enough here too. But we'll do that to begin with, and then figure out the next one we want to make after that. Oh, we've got people that were working on that. Alright, whatever. Do whatever you feel like doing. I don't know. Don't really care. These resources are all worthless as far as I know. So considering the quantities I already have of them, I should say. I mean, I guess we proceed with this. I don't think I really have an option to not at this point. Anyway. Can I, like, zoom out enough on the map to see? I don't think there's any other waypoints for the Cosmic Tree. Greetings, Beefy Jaguar! Welcome to the stream. And I'm doing pretty well. Got a random goblin village over here, apparently. Yeah, we don't have... The only other random thing we got is this thing here. We've tidied up most of our little random quest lines already.
You find your way back to the elven guardian, Alicia, and discover him sitting on a rock, meditating. Later. Let us make the compass while I have the strength.
Alright.
Alicia stretches out his arms for you to hand him the shards. When you do, he closes them in his palms and begins to sing. You do not understand the language, but his voice is soft as a whisper on the wind. Each word feels like a flower petal gently caressing your skin, and the melody carries in the air like a sweet smell of home-baked cakes or your mother's
So he's a
smile.
Rusalka, you're
When the
saying?
song stops, you feel your souls lifted with joy, and you see a silver acorn in Alicia's hands. The acorn has a blue light on its top, and it points in one direction wherever you move it. The elf speaks, but you can barely hear him. His body has become almost transparent. Yes, this will lead you. I would go myself, but you see how much strength this has cost me, so it is up to you now. Beware. Now that the compass is made, I feel a great power resides in the direction it points to. Make sure you're ready to face whatever hides at your journey's end before you go. Of course, I will try to answer anything you ask.
I like that, that pic. We met some creatures in the night who had a proposal for us. Oh man, these are all great. Can I talk about... Instead I have a few questions, this implies that I can talk about all of them. But if I can't talk about all of them, I have to pick this... Well, this one seems more like ending though, right? If I'm just like chatting about this, I could like, you know, go into one of these. But as the champions of Zoria, the many-faced goddess and guardian of the beast, we cannot permit for the rebirth of the cosmic tree. Such a fate would enslave Our Lady to the chains of the beast and the control of her elders once more. But if we choose another path, she too will be free. Apparently, I don't. It doesn't even. I don't know that this is accurate based on the information the game has given me either, but let's just talk about the Sage Tower first, I suppose.
Okay, so what is your question? Interesting. And why on Thea would they do this?
Okay, I can ask about all of them, good.
The elf frowns. Rid Thea of magic. Preposterous. Do you realize how many lives will perish?
We did actually
Do
already
you
ask
not
about
have
this.
Non-human
Yeah.
friends? Do you not use magic? Have you never asked a friendly demon for aid? All of it.
Yeah, alright.
Of course. I will try to answer anything you ask.
Alright, let me ask about the champion of Zoria, yeah.
What are you talking about? Zoria is the favored daughter of Svarog. Why would she forsake her father thusly?
It's not about Svarog, and children must choose their own path. The sun god will adapt. Perhaps it is time the new generation took charge, and the old say back, the sun is only another star after all.
What are you saying? You cannot. What of all the lives that will be lost? The ones who rely on the light and cannot change with you?
Well, that's the natural order of things, my friend. Those who cannot change must fade away. Fear not, it is all as it should be.
This is utter madness, and I cannot believe that any good will come of it. My people were not made for change. We are everlasting. But I will not stand in your way. The compass and the decision are yours, but you shall not see me again. If I am to perish, I will perish as I am now.
He even gives me a blessing
Not
as I
when the filth
leave.
of the darkness takes myself away. Whatever you choose, I will grant you one final blessing. Farewell. The Guardian closes his eyes, and before you, he
It's only a
slowly
temporary
turns into
blessing.
a glass-like statue, serene and beautiful, untouched by the curse, as if he were merely asleep. But you do have the coordinates to find the cosmic seed anyway.
Got attractiveness and speech buffs. I don't know, if you gave me permanent buffs, maybe. Man, that's right there on my way, but we want to stop at town first, I think. Because they made a big point of being like, hey, this will be brutal, so be careful and all that. Clearly, I'll find a social encounter at this goblin village over here. It'd be harder to walk around. Oh, there is a social option, actually. But it's only two skull. Let's try social. Let's do it. Instead, for imposturing and flexing your muscle as much as possible. Tell them bloody tales of your many exploits, raving your bloodied weapons as proof. How do you think we've survived this long in the darkness, huh? By being nice or eating the bloody hearts of our many enemies. Catch you later, Garrett. Oh yeah, everyone's got the numbers now because of those buffs there. I think we probably want to do that. That's a type of poison, yeah. Man, almost magical enough to confuse on celerity. Still only 6 though. Not quite there. Don't have any conversational piercing, alas. Let's just have him discard the other card there. Whatever. This is just a social challenge. Don't need to worry about minimizing damage I take. We could theoretically have not played that, and we already screwed up, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. Don't really matter too much. Look, a verbal battle with goblins. Thank you very much. Not orcs. Opponents feel uneasy, but slowly it turns outright fear and panic. They not only run away, but drop a creepy doll. Nice. And a dark pendant. Sure. Yeah. Some bird meat. Right, my creepy doll was made out of better stuff, but it was bad quality, so it's the same as the other creepy doll here. Alright, who else benefits the most from extra damage? Yeah. That is a mystery of our people. It's too heavy for Gab, isn't it? Yeah, that's actually a pretty heavy creepy doll. My other one's even heavier. Dark wood and leather. Well, who else has a slot free? How about that? That can actually carry it, that doesn't already do all of the damage in the world. Let's actually switch it out on Zabber. Give this little bit of willpower to somebody else. Yeah, how about Sam, who has, like, no will? Well, I don't know, that just means he has 4 health in social fights instead of 3. Is that really much better? I don't know, maybe. And let's see, Feint was social damage. Social poison. Yes, Feint is social poison. That's how that works. Who wants some social poison? Corey, you've got 1 folklore. Does anyone have a lot of folklore? Stacking them seems generally for the best. Celerity does from their artifacts they've already got here, their jewelry rather. Anybody else? Gamma does, actually. Alright. There you go, Gamma. Oh, I already tried to put it on Gamma and it was already too heavy. Let's, take another step back. Alright. Do that, and then somebody wants a little ring with some sneak damage and armor, sure. Good enough. Yeah, I think it's good break time. More herbs. Oh right, children would just show up in this if we got more children. I wouldn't actually have a special notification of like, hey, you got some kids were born. Because it's just like, we picked them up out of the cabbage patch. Okay, well, I don't think we've grown any more children's lately. All right, let's go ahead and take a break. And this time, I could actually say we're taking a break, which I did last time because it said the stream was up, but it was all a lie. The stream was actually. Comcast is stupid, is the moral of that story. But we are taking a break here real quick. I do thank you all for hanging out. And as a reminder, all sub revenue, while subs are half price, so that's through the 18th, all sub revenue will be going to help Puerto Rico. So if you want to help unlock some more emote slots and support a good cause at the same time, appreciate it if you consider that. In any case, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Turn 98. We've made our lightweight sword. One of them, anyway. Does Old Man Arboretic want the best sword I have? Best one-handed sword I have, anyway? I don't have a shield tech, so I can't make a lightweight shield to go with it, unfortunately. Oh, Chrono could have a weapon that's not stupid alongside that, though. Oh, and it randomly got bonus to strength! Hold the phone! Hold the phone! Maybe, Arboretic does want, this sword. Hey, look, now they can hold things like a real human being. That's the bonus we got. Deal. Dealy deal deal. Like, you could even have some decent armor or something at the same time. It's just regular quality, but the random topaz bonus was strength, so that's awesome. That's one of the best bonuses we could get, for sure. Yeah, I guess just stick with the quilted cloth, I suppose. And you can even equip a crappy bow that mostly will be irrelevant, but you know, you did it anyway. Alright, well, that was a good first swing there. How about the enchanted bone idea? How's that look with, like, moonstone? How's that? 10, 6, and 2. That's pretty good. Dragon leather is basically 8, 6, and 1 instead of 10, 6, and 2. Silver is not that far off, although it's, you know, heavy. But Moonstone's also fairly heavy. So, I mean, I can't really complain that much about silver. Just going with topaz again is pretty tempting. We're gonna run out of topaz. Although we got another 20 topaz we're bringing back home, so that's pretty sweet. Could put gold on this end. How'd that compare to silver? Oh, silver's way better. Silver's heavier also. So do we just go with topaz and hope for cool like bonus abilities again? Let's do it. Topaz and enchanted bone. Make it happen, Chronometrics. And then, I don't know, pull someone off to be your assistant. There you go, perfect. Think of the bulliers. Pulled some leather out of the well. Pick up some more exotic fruit. And probably a lot of fish too. Can you get 2 exotic fruits and 1 fish? So close. Like, we could get wood, but I don't care. Wood is so worthless. But there is some consideration to just like wander down here a little bit before heading back. I kind of want to. Let's see if we can find anything else cool out and about. There's often a lot of random cool stuff. Let's take a look at Quasty's stab. There's a good quality and it had tactics with it. So 10 damage, 8 shielding with tactics. Cool. And also pretty lightweight. Like, that's just relevantly better than No Home's two-handed sword. By kind of a ways. So this one-handed sword technology is pretty dope. Yeah, you're just wielding this heavy piece of garbage, Mojo. Look at that. Well, there you go. Have something awesome instead. Our town can maybe sort of defend itself a little bit now. This is a big difference. Oh, is that the case, Rith? I didn't even know that that was a thing. Well, I knew there was a cycle. I just didn't know at all what effects it had. Wraith's because he's a warrior class. Warrior classes can wield two-handed swords with one hand. Yeah, what did Mithril and Moonstone actually look like? 12 damage. That's about the most you could get out of a one-handed sword, huh? What was silver as primary like? Oh, just a little extra dex from the monster hunting thing here. Doesn't cost a lot of silver though. The ancient wood is so much. That's it. Like that's actually more damage, and that's just with the topaz giving it another random effect. It's like we can do like ancient wood there. It's 18 damage. Oh yeah, Riz. That's weird. Yeah, auto battles in general tend to be kind of wonky like that. $18 damage on that. Plus 2 perception. Which is just like this. That's 15 damage. That's a 16 with a silver still. Yeah, that's actually not much worse than the mithril one. So yeah, I'd rather do silver on that. How about topaz again? That's 16. 16 and 6 and 1. No, topaz even gives me shielding. Topaz is amazing. I love topaz. Just topaz it up all day long. 14 and some will. Malachite's not bad either, though, right? That's 16 and 7. That's, yeah, it's actually equal, but the random attributes will be better with topaz than malachite. Probably. Let's just mix it up. Well, hold on. If we're using ancient wood, let's stick with topaz. Keep it quality. There we go. I don't know. Is there any... There's no reason I would ever need this wood. There might be a reason I would need the veggies, so I guess that seems slightly more likely to not be irrelevant. Oh, that's the, that's Striga Band again. I mean, we could probably take him. But, not the most enthusiastic about that idea. Okay, this does not just end. I was thinking this might just, like, end over here, but it was hard to tell, of course. Alright, well, literally no reason not to camp, considering we can't use the movement otherwise, so we might as well gather some seaweed. Pretty close to another research. Nothing special happened on turn 100. Pulled some more mushrooms from the well. Not bad. We ran out of one of our foods. Oh, we got plenty of bird meat now, though. Do that up. Yeah. Let's dark wood there. Meat and elven wood. It's kind of a weird spot over here, so I want to check that out at least. Then we'll probably loop back, hit the village, and figure out what we want to do from there. There's apparently a known graveyard up here for some reason. And we still got this thing. Got more tech. Oh, did somebody's strength buff for oh, right, they weren't camping to begin with. ZZT had a thing of strength. I was wondering a little bit on them there. I was like, man, I thought I had some more people that couldn't carry the heavy armors. Yup. Yup. Camping for a second day cost me a day, though, Wraiths. Camping for 1 day cost me 1 or 0 movement. Alright, well, do we have any lighter armor? Yeah, Gamma's wearing lighter armor. That's good. And they need to. Okay, check. How about light armor that's less good? Could maybe take Anwar's Jerkin if, nope. Actually, I can just not have armor. I mean, that's kind of where the weight lands on that. Let's see, 60 though. Can we? Yeah, we can get there on that at least. That's a decent amount of health and a little dex too. So, although that's something we probably want to take apart when we get home because it's got a bunch of topaz in it. Delicious topaz. Nope, you don't have room for a crafting basket either, do you? Dagnabbit. Does anyone have heavier crafting? Yeah, you've got heavier crafting things. Can we make that relevant? Like, we should be able to give someone that better armor. I think we could give it to Anvar if no one else. Maybe Fian? It's 9 over right now. In normal battles, you can use range damage from the tactics side of things. It is the support ally thing that gives bonus damage to one of the other characters. It's not terribly exciting most of the time to increase someone else's damage. You would almost rather just play them directly as a confused person in the line instead for regular combat. Support ally is really good in a lot of the non-combat scenarios, and it's still sometimes useful in combat. Part of the reason it was so not useful is because my bows all sucked. So when it's like doing 8 instead of 4, then it can potentially be relevant where it wasn't before. But it's to be considered fairly minor right now, I would say. Not something I'm super excited about. Alright, any other shifts? So it's relevantly heavier than those. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Right, it can matter. It's just, I would say a lot less likely to in those situations. No one can use that bow. That's fine. Let's see, is it better than one someone's actually using? No. Okay, also fine. Alright, what did, oh, this one, yeah. We made the Primal Ward that pulled a perception bonus. Okay. A 3 perception bonus, even. Alright. Assume somebody else here still wants that. Oh yeah, you're all using like garbage swords, like everybody here. So we could keep making good frickin' one-handed weapons for days and be excited about the prospects. Alright, Notch is no longer using a training sword. Now they have one made of ancient wood and topaz. I'm gonna crack some heads with that beast. I'm starting to regret making a medic instead of another crafter, because I want to make so many things now. Like, there's still plenty of more jewelry and artifact I want to make. I want to make some more crafting tools, or gathering tools, rather. I want to make some more cooked meals. Actually, let me check this real quick. Like, what does Chrono have equipped in that regard? It's just like +2? I think I looked at this and it looked unexciting to make something else before, but let's take a look. Take a look. Yeah, because my options here were pretty limited, right? What about like that? We can craft 5 if we make it out of silver and ancient wood, huh? Well, I suppose that's an option. What about mithril and ancient wood? Okay, it's still 5. So, mithril not really helping much in that equation. Silver and dark wood gives us 4, though. Silver and clay is also +4. That's even better. Wait, how heavy is that, though? Actually, hold on. Dark wood's a lot lighter. Clay's very heavy. Gold and this stuff's also 4. Silver's mostly more valuable than gold. That way we could get a nice lightweight one that's 4. That's a good idea. So, like, one thing that's relevant here is that my chance of it being bad goes down every time I, well, for every crafting skill I have. So that alone means like I'm dropping the chance of a bad item from 7% to 5%, which is pretty nice, especially with how many items I'm going to be making. Greetings, Punk! Well, the clay's like the handle, but yeah, it still seems weird. So we can either go crazy, we're not going crazy, we're not using ancient wood on this, but using gold and dark wood I like, because that's even pretty light and gives a solid upgrade there. So I think I like that. I mean, fine, wraiths, gather things, I guess, whatever. Doesn't matter. We got a attack, which we might have had, yeah, we had last turn actually. I want everything still. I still want everything. Nothing has really changed on the want everything front. I'm very enthusiastic about medium armor, shields, and two-handed swords. I think I'm most enthusiastic about these. Both of these are really good though. Like, I've been kind of saving my dragon leather, assuming I can make some awesome stuff from medium armor from it. Yeah, Minecraft took an interesting tack with the gold stuff. It's like, alright, well, it's pretty good, but it'll, like, fall apart in 2 seconds. I mean, pretty soon we're gonna want more of this stuff so we can, you know, actually have resources available to, make cool stuff out of. But we've got a decent supply of cool resources. Hold on, I can look at this first, right? 12 for primary. Either leather or bone. Ouch. 12, huh? That's a lot. You can make one dragon leather thing, one monster bone thing, or one enchanted bone thing. Two fur leather things. Short swords are really cheap. That's another reason short swords are awesome. Short swords. Really cool. What does, let's take another look at this here. We can't even use gems in the, medium class armor, huh? Of course, heavies even more, but not by, like, a huge, huge margin, and you can't use gems in heavy armor. What do shields look like? Wood, metal, or bone. Yeah, maybe we just do shields for now. Although, it's like I kind of feel like my armor is lacking more, but I can make a lot less of it. Here you go, shields. Both good. Both good options again. It's like pitch black. I can't. Wait, it says daytime. Oh, okay. That's the time of day is what that should say, I think. Instead, but what is that? Pause button for. Apparently, there's beasts here. We have no sight, so we couldn't even see coming in there. Brew a poison and plant some bait. What are we fighting, though? We don't even know because we couldn't see it on the map. I've never seen it where you can't see any distance. At least I've never noticed it. I could plant some bait for something. Yeah, I appear to be fighting a beast. No, Wraiths, I already knew that the days cycled, but I don't remember not being able to see anything next to me when I've been moving around the entire game. Like, I don't remember that really. Like, this situation's never come up, is I guess what I'm saying. Like, this situation where I move into something that was completely invisible, effectively, was not a thing that had come up. So what do we got for sickness challenges? You got, oh, you get some adrenaline boosted sturdiness there, huh? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It probably just timed out that way, and or just wasn't next to a direct enemy encounter thing. Probably Zapper. Sam is so bad at that. Most people are so bad at that. Let's see. And yeah, it's not specific for the other things. Can't see what it's for. I mean, we should have pretty good hunting. But I also imagine, like, even though they're both 3 skulls, I imagine the sickness challenge is easier in terms of the stats. Oh man, gathering is irrelevant here. Yeah? Sure. We got some decent gathering with us for sure. Ranged is relevant, stealth. Bash their heads in? I mean, we're probably fine to do it. But I don't even know what I'm fighting. And 3 skill encounters have been pretty brutal before. Oh, just some riffraff. Okay. 12. Oh god, do I wish I had trample. We've got a lot of fodder. We've got like 2 things that are actually threatening and a bunch of fodder, right? I'm not sure on the crows. The wolves are kind of middling. Boars are a little bit threatening. Rats are complete fodder. Although these might be higher level ones, so they might matter or something. Kyros is over there. Gamma being over here is fine. Zapper being over here is fine. Thea being over here is subpar, but okay. So we got first actions on potentially both of them. Man, them being on this side is dumb though. Look at that. 29 damage and 16 shield. They are a beast in the fighting world, but they can shield an ally or support an ally, or confuse actually is pretty good potentially. Let's see. So it's often worse. Well, I mean, Zapper would be able to counter offense, which is actually not that good here. Never mind. I pretty much want to just have like most of our people in the field if possible. Alright, we'll keep it. They have so many cards. Alright, well. They tend to start by playing their stronger stuff first most of the time that I've seen. So maybe go ahead and start with the Mikiros. Nope, they're starting with a rat. Okay, crows are indeed also fodder. There's the boar I was talking about as an actual, somewhat threatening entity. Let's see, that'd be 19 and it's got 22. Could potentially buff their attack though. I think that's still probably the way to go. Would have liked to play 2 cards there, drop Zapper on the right of that or something. Right, confuse would have been a good consideration there. Still not exactly amazing. Like, there's a lot of ways to go about this that are all fine. That is correct, Race, yeah. If I get closer here, she'll be in between this wolf and this boar here. And do 11 damage to it. But she will still be confused. Probably like to drop her later. So there's more people that have shields in front of her to take that those hits instead. Right, they're not guaranteed to attack this anyway. For some reason I was thinking, oh, if I buff their attack, they'll kill this, but they might just kill this crow instead. But if I get their shield way up, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, they've got a crap ton of cards. This is a fight that's like, hey, maybe you should have had some crushing damage, huh? Did you consider having some crushing damage? Because we can see you don't have any, and well, welly well. See, I don't like playing, no, I think ZZT here is a bad play. It's better to play it against something I can just kill with that piercing. In hindsight, I probably shouldn't have done it with Fion here either. Fion probably makes a little more sense, but doing it here, like, it doesn't matter. The fact this is hurt mostly is irrelevant. Like, her position's a little better, but I could get just a kill on one of the small things instead. Potentially even a wolf. So I think that's what I want to aim for there instead. So, other considerations would be playing them as get closer. They've got enough damage they could kill this in one shot if they decided to attack in that direction. It is not true of these guys over here. And he's got a huge health pool. Oh, the other problem right now is that Fion is, like, going to eat all of the damage from everything. Fion's not killing that boar. What are you talking about? When I play her, she goes to the left of this boar, not to the left of this boar. She goes right over between this wolf and this boar right here. It's always one to the left of the most recent card. Yeah, it's a coin flip that I can kill the boar. Not exactly exciting odds. Because it's not like the damage benefits me otherwise, right? So if I win the coin flip, it kills that boar, cool. If I lose that coin flip, then Makiros kills the boar, and his, you know, whatever, 21 damage goes against this crow, and who cares? So we're preventing... The boar does enough damage that that's still worth considering. But I could also just shield them to protect them against the boar. Because the boar is not getting a second attack regardless. So yeah, shield's just a better choice than the support ally. Mostly. It's further complicated by the fact this boar can attack whatever we play over here also. That complicates things a little bit. We can also... Okay, hold on. Let's kill this boar. Yeah, what am I talking about? Let's, this may not be the right plan because it means that we play fewer cards offensively. But we can just get closer, or first action both of these guys. They'll be over here. They kill both of these two. Makiros kills the boar. Fion kills the crow. Maybe we just plan on that in total? And if we're doing that, then we probably actually still want to shield Fion. And just stack 4 strong guys to the left. And yeah, let's do it that way. Let's do it that way. Okay. So we can figure a lot out of what we want to do here. So this should definitely be shield probably right now, right? Yeah, but I kill 8 because they all attack twice before the enemy attacks. So I kill 8 and then have someone designated to soak damage with shield ally. Let's see if we can we kill this boar before it attacks too? Probably. Alright, so kill, kills that. That's our first wave. Second wave we need not Gamma, so Gamma can't be far left. Zapper has to be far left. Oh yeah, that boar dies trivially. So, and they've only got 2 boars, they got 1 other wolf, the rest is all fodder. We do have to sink 2 attacks in the second boar, so we'll kill 7. Or alternatively, we can give support ally in the right person. So we could probably support or afford 1 support ally. Let's see. So start with the wolf. No, that's not, we're always going to sink 2 attacks on it. There's really nothing we can do about that. Okay, so we'll kill 7 and should be able to take no damage in the process. Because we can shield Fion twice. And they're soaking all of the damage. So I think that's actually just fantastic. we just spend our next 2 turns shielding Theon, and then we move our guys way to the left and kill all of these plus 1 more. The only other consideration is that we could use EZT for their piercing, but I think it's better to go with a plan here. But Gamma can't kill the wolf wraiths. That's why that doesn't work. Gamma only has 11 against the wolf's 12. Alright, so if we shield them twice, they eat 7 here, probably like another... They eat a lot, but let's just... I don't think anything else is better than this. Alright. This is a pretty good play in any case, even if for some reason we decide to change our mind here. Oh, they got closer on that rat! Or, first action it, rather. I've never seen the AI use a first action before. That has never happened. Well, that's interesting. And unfortunate. Alright, well... My wrench has been monkeyed. That boar gets to attack now. Unless we... support Theon? Does that work? Alright, so then we kill. Theon kills this. Kill. That ends up actually really similar, because now Makiros can kill this boar. Assuming they don't, you know, first action again. But if we assume they don't first action again, then we want to support ally right now. If they might first action again, we want to shield instead, probably. Given that the enemy has never first actioned before, I'm still like thinking they probably won't, but no, I'm saying if I support ally Theon, then they'll kill the first boar. So, let's see, in this case I think Gamma's on the outside, so Gamma kills this, Zapper kills this, Makiros kills this, Theon kills this, would be the first run. And then Gamma kills this, Zapper kills this, Makiros kills this. And Theon kills whatever is over here. feel like not doing shield ally is a little greedy almost, but we're gonna try this plan. They're immediately saying, no, your plan is stupid, screw you. Alright. Alright. Well, in this case, are we now looking to play not first actions anymore because its relevance is rapidly dropping and we'd rather have more bodies on the field to spread out the damage and such? So I'm still considering dropping ZZT between the two of them. Considering waiting until they play fodder again so we can still one-shot the fodder. I guess just dropping Zapper probably makes a lot of sense here. Alright. This is a mid-level encounter, not a low-level encounter. Alright, we'll do this to one-shot one of them. I finally get to play 2 cards, so that means we can help keep Zapper reasonably protected as well, because they don't have shielding, so they can't, they'll get more permanent damage from these fights. Because we're going to another round, so I think we do this. Right, Race, yeah. I mean, it's good when you're not just like, hey, mash the fight button and win. You're making decisions, you know? It's good. It's a good thing. And then I guess we play Gamma and probably play them when they get closer, but we still leave the option of either shielding Gamma or first action in Gamma. Yeah, the enemy levels are like probably predominantly a means of controlling what you can affect with abilities, like confuse and stuff, more than actual strength. Man, they're gonna take hits from like all of the fodder if I play them with their 12 shield. They might be able to actually leech back a little health. Probably not. 6 more fodder, so it's like, because they've already played both wolves and yeah, okay. So everything else should have about 3 to 4 attack. 2 to 4, so 3 average. 18. So that shouldn't be the end of the world. Alternatively, just shielding Gamma is not so bad. Means we kill one less thing, but we also should take less damage that we're unhappy about. No, I'm not first actioning. First action is bad because it leaves ZZT open. ZZT has no shielding. They are going to get completely wrecked by everything that is played afterwards on their second attack. So I'm definitely not first actioning. I'm either shielding or just playing them directly here. I'm leaning towards shield, but both are decent. So we're talking 28. So they would need to take 40 to actually be removed. But they could take a lot of damage, and damage is bad. Although, well, we have a medic item that gives us some medic skill to the party. We don't have a proper medic, but I'm pretty sure it's just based on the skill numbers rather than the class in that regard, but I'm not certain. Killing one more thing is probably good enough that it's worth this, so we're gonna do this. Alright. What are you gonna do with your remaining cards? Here, just play them all out confused. No, you're gonna burn and get closer on that. Okay. You get closer to the wolf. And they did have another wolf. I forgot how many wolves they had. Okay. That's an oddly loud sound for those rats. Did we just win the coin flip? I don't even remember if there was a coin flip to win anymore, but the boar died before an attack. That was the important thing. Makiros is gonna get ratted pretty badly with all these get firsts they had. Okay, that boar did get to attack, but that was not surprising. One shot the boar, so that was great. Did not do so hot against the... Alright, that was not too bad. Killed both boars, we killed some other stuff, and we took only moderate damage, eh? Yeah, the rat, like, slice is so loud. It's just weirdly loud, I would say. You're gonna be using first action, man. That's just shenanigans and tomfoolery, I would say. Still rather than be on the other side, but it's okay. I think we often get worse than that hand, so we'll go with it. Most damage numbers are basically the same. Gammas might be low relevantly. There's at least a wolf that's still alive with 12 health, probably. Alright, get closer here to just kill that crow, because I'm gonna be protecting him with someone that's shielded. Yeah. Just use those bonus hits where we can here. Should be fairly smooth sailing at this point. 2 actions again. Alright, same thing. Like, I kind of want to save that for, like, a wolf, but I also don't... I'm not going to have the option to have 2 actions again, probably for the rest of the time, so... I think just going for the guaranteed hit there is the way to go. As I get two actions again, so it goes. Not appearing to jump on the get closers as much. Let's just shield here, I think is pretty good. Make them into a wall. Zapper's still a bit of a wall if they do use some get closers. Which they did not. Alright. We still get a... No, we kill him before... Okay, good, good. This is my favorite Homestuck song that does not appear in the comic. I got pretty garbage. Like, we only get 1 experience from that? Come on! What is this hot garbage? Like, is the sword any good? No. It's not the worst thing, but it's not good. That's a reward. A regular bone, a fur leather, and some meat, and some woods. Right next to a nest tower, apparently. Well, camp to heal. There's nothing to gather, so... Can I, no, you can't produce off-site. Royal Crow, Giant Crow, and then Ravenous Crows. Oh, that's a crushing I don't have. So we got 7 fodder, 1 and 3 things we've never seen before. Which are obviously tiered in some level. Okay, good. Since we camped, we did heal up most of our wounds before that triggered. Really kind of want you over here. And yeah, no, we're reshuffling this. Alright, there's a Royal Crow. 71, but only 14. Okay. Still couldn't get Sam over here, alas. It's already confused, so I can't confuse it. Leading ZZT for the Pierce is not a bad idea. Although we could actually double Pierce, right? If we wanted to. Because their other abilities are kind of stupid. Although they can potentially pierce something more exciting later. We've only got 1 first action that's relevant. So we can kill this before it attacks. I don't know how much we want to. It's only 14, So we don't like need to go way out of our way for that or anything. So the other option is just kind of ignore it and play, you know, something that can sustain the hit and just kind of proceed like normal. Maybe that's the way to go. So I guess in that case, start with Anvar and then play Zapper right after. Start with Anvar and then play Mikiros right after. They could buff this guy's attack, but he is still confused. He's still only getting one attack. Don't confuse my guys. It's cheating. You're not allowed to do that. Alright, giant crows are also fairly non-threatening. Use one of my guys. It's so cheating. Since when can the enemy use the same things I can? Always. They just mostly haven't. Alright, so I'm leaning towards playing ZZT, piercing to kill the giant crow, and then maybe shielding ZZT? Although I can indirectly shield them by just putting another body there, right? So maybe just accept the fact ZZT's gonna take a scratch and go with that. That's fine. Play a Zapper or play something that actually has a big shield, like Sam here. Yeah, like that's a lot like shielding ZZT, except I also get to attack the second round. I mean, we could move Zapper over to the left if we wanted to. I don't think we care enough to do so. We could just make them discard one of their tactic cards at least. So they still have a giant crow left. And that's true, but people taking a little damage isn't exactly a problem as such. ZZT's fairly likely take a little damage as well, for example. We're already slightly injured, so it's not like a couple minor wounds or anything we care much about. They could, of course, first action again, but unlikely, I would say, at this point. Doesn't mean that's the wrong thing, right? Because, so, what we can do is we can play... We've only got one action right now anyway. So... Why don't we just go ahead and play Zapper and then decide on this turn. Okay, so the last giant crow is over here. Yeah, I could have confused this crow, but that would have been too exciting. So it feels like a bit of a waste, like, for their shield, but I think this is still worth. Oh, they already used the other giant crow for the first action. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so kills that. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? This should be dead by then. And who knows? Lots of who knows. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, they confused. That's right. Alright, that's better than shielding? Yeah, that's better than shielding. Alright. We don't need to know exactly what's gonna happen. Let's just find out what'll happen, right? Royal Crow, there goes everything. Alright, keep in play. They've got a card left. Hey, it's a ravenous crow. Hey, I'm playing, this is Get Closer. They don't have cards. Why are you telling me to play more cards? I have one, alright? We get one bird meat and a, Wrath of the Dead. Their anger lingers in their bones. It's, Alright, let's just go ahead and trash that. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we leveled up again. Zapper's got some animal kinship. Makiros has strength again. Oh, Makiros, man. I mean, I can't complain. Like, that's. I want to see, like, everyone getting strength at all times, basically. Strength's amazing. Health is stupid. Health is one of this. Is probably just the thing I would least want to see on the entire list. Hey, look, some more health. Hey, lots of strength. It's good. It's good. That's just this still, yeah. Alright, there's your sick bonus crafting tool made of gold and dark wood. And what about shields? What's like the most basic shield look like? Oh, we don't use coal. Oh, good. Coal's not a catalyst. I don't understand. I'm so confused. How could you have non-coal catalyst? My world is a lie. 9% for fur leather, 6% for the leather. Wicker's 11%. Not that I've got a lot of wicker. Oh, 5% for straw, so we'd rather use... What's iron? 7% on iron. 12.5 for silver. 14.3 for dragon leather. Darkwood's only 7. That's cool. 11. Probably just wood? I mean, I guess leather doesn't do much for me, so we could get the 20% higher chance at a perk. Because leather doesn't do anything. We don't care about leather. Regular leather is stupid. Alright, so round shield looks like 2 armor, 3 shielding. And it's heavy and it's garbage. Let's see. Elven wood is 3-5 and very attractive. Dewdrop. Oh, and we don't have enough dark wood for that. The Pavis is the dark wood heavy thing. Yeah. About, I don't know, gold. It's a crap ton of will. That's the boost shield. Okay. I think we'd like to use frickin' gems again, probably. Although, what do we got? Like, yeah, 9, 11, 5. Spectra Kite. The bright light, you can see specters weaved into the fabric of this enchanted shield. That's pretty good. Destiny Shield. Certain creatures in the night will be especially upset by your protection. I wonder if that ends up being relevant. Like, hey, we've got a shield made of silver. Get wrecked, werewolf. Alright, what's actually light? Dried wood's light. Leather's light. What's like some of the dragon leather options look like here? Floating shield. $13 from a leaf shield. Jeez. Destiny. It's still called a Spectre Kite, but it looks entirely different. That's kind of interesting. Also called a Pavis and looks different. Throw that dragon leather in there, changes how everything looks. Dragon leather is not so bad for this. Gold's good for making stuff that's really light. This is like the last huzzah of gold if I bust it out here. Mind. Last of is a lot of stuff. Shields are still expensive, turns out. Though Elven wood could still make a pretty good shield that's worth considering. What's our most basic Elven shield? Okay, basic Elven shield still not the most exciting. 3, 4, 3. Got like amber. 3, 5, 3 plus random bonus. 4, 7, 3. Add a bonus. Oh, just using leather instead of wood there's a big difference too. Like, just elven wood and leather is not half bad. It's not great, but It's actually the same as the furry leather. Furry leather's heavier too. Rude. It's nice when your shield gives you more damage. It's kind of a bonus of dropping dragon leather up in there. Yeah, the bone kite shield's pretty exciting. That one's fairly heavy though. So if we want a light one, it's gonna be dryad wood or gold, I guess. That's really our option for light. Oh, I wasn't even looking at monster bone, was I? Kind of the intermediary bone option, huh? Monster shell. What better to shield you from beasts than their own bones? Heavy but good. So that's certainly not bad either. Everything's pretty good. We got a lot of pretty good options. Dragon leather could be secondary. What's was it 12? Hold on. And 12. Okay, cost frickin' 12. I would like to leave 12 dragon leather for that, probably. It seems prudent. Not sure that's the way to go, but it seems like a pretty good idea. So if I could use 3 dragon leather for something else, that seems like a cool idea. In favor of 3. Did I even look at a double ancient wood? I don't think I did. Just 13 shielding. Alright, just straightforward to have a bunch of shielding. Yeah, it's even more than the Mithril. Snowy Peak. It'll heat up any battle, you guys. We're finally starting to run low on resources. I'm like, oh no. What do I do? 4, 8, and 7 will. Plus random things. 5, 9, and 7 will. Plus random things. Oh, we can use fur leather for the catalyst. That's actually not a bad pick there. And actually, we've got exactly 3 scaled leather, so that's not a bad thing to use for it either, I suppose. Alright, so we'll use scaled leather for the catalyst on one of these, I figure, but... do we do it on the gold topaz one, or the heavier bone, whatever the heck, thing? Well, we'll maybe save it for the other thing. Alright, set to build a nice lightweight shield of awesomeness. So how hurt are people still here? Oh, it's just showing the filtered attributes. Can I see, like, just wounds or something? It should be... I can look at their health, I guess. That's all I need to look at. Yeah, Mikaios is slightly wounded. Theon is slightly wounded. Alright, nothing too terrifying or anything. I do have another craft tool race. I could equip it on someone else, but it doesn't matter. Like, the only other thing people in town are doing is gathering completely and utterly worthless resources. So I'm not terribly concerned. I mean, I've cooked meals, Blunt Crata. You don't need a huge amount of different foods. You just need a little bit of a lot of different stuff. Like, I've done it on occasion, but it's nothing I need to do recurring. If I had another crafter in town, I would be doing more of it. But we've still only got the one crafter. I mean, we got a crafter over here. ZZT can craft, but they're over here, and they stab things with their awesome spears. So, as far as the Fog of War goes, I do wish it was a lot clearer where you've already been. Like, the only easy way to check is kind of like, alright, well, look at the resources, I guess, and that kind of gives you an idea. Because there's, like, I mean, there's a difference between this and this, but not much of one. Like, comparing this to this, looks basically the same. I haven't got the seed, Cosmic, or Cryuji rather, it's supposed to be over here. Basically.